Hey, there's our pick. Let's
Hey,
go.
what's up,
Most
guys?
likely.
Welcome in, welcome in. I know it's been a year since I've since I've streamed. It's been exactly a year, probably to the day that I that I streamed last the draft last year. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? We got Aaron on the stream once again.
I was
The
waiting. I was
the
waiting for
man,
my call.
the man, the myth, the legend.
I know a little bit. I know a little bit, not too much. Dude, I love it, man. I love the layout. It's gonna be
Dude,
nice.
I'm very happy with, yeah. Like I've got the uh like the whole draft board with like the uh like positional needs for each team. How up to date those are is
Mm.
a question, but
Don't matter at this point. BPA. Go best player available.
yeah, best
After
player
this one, top
available.
team.
That's good to look at. Yeah, and I can update it real quick too. So it's all like it doesn't update automatically. Um, that way it doesn't get like spoiled for it like the stream.
Mm.
Just with like weird stream delay stuff, but that way we can update it and it updates throughout the thing. And also this like goes away, so we can show highlights and then bring it back and it updates.
Nice.
And
Love
then
it,
the
man. I love it. So,
thanks man, thanks man.
so with the best available, is that from like a certain website, or do you have it like embedded for a
Yeah,
certain
so
website?
that's pulling from ESPN's API. So like right before I got on, I pulled down a basically I hit an API that they have that has all the athletes and they have them ranked. So it pulls from like ESPN's like best player available rankings.
Mm, okay. I figured it was something along those lines because some people can embed a YouTube link and all that. I'm not big into all the coding as you are, but I understand it at the
Hey,
very least.
lot of Claude was used in this, so
Whew, I
lot
can
of
only
lot of
imagine.
AI was used. I was like, I'm not writing this out by hand. I'm just gonna throw it in
Some
Claude and see what we get.
Anthropic. There you go.
Yep, yep. Little Anthropic Claude action. Hey, what's up, Kaylee? How does everything sound? Um, how is my audio and how's Aaron's audio? Are we about even? There's one of us like way louder than the other.
Where's the chat? Okay, I pulled the chat up. Bet. There we go.
Nice. She said it. It sounds good.
Oh, good, good, man.
Nice,
So
man.
far, so good.
So far, so
Oh,
good. The stream.
I know we gotta hope for the best, expect the worst.
What's up, Twitch chat? What's up, YouTube chat? I'm a little louder, but not by much. Okay. I can do a little tweak.
All right, we got 13 minutes left, dude.
Got the Titans
Let's
jersey
go.
on. Little bit of Cam Ward, man.
I can't see. Is that the old
It's
Titans
the
logo?
yeah, it's the old one. It's the old one.
The
Unfortunately,
old logo. Okay.
yeah. I ordered a new one, but I haven't gotten it yet.
Oh, dude, that's gonna take a while. You
Yeah,
know
I
when
think it's
they
supposed to come
made
in
the
May,
reveal.
so um, I'll have it in May. But yeah, super
Well, before the
excited about
season,
it.
as long as it's before the season.
Yep. The New Jerseys look sick, man.
Oh, I love them. I love it's the baby, the Houston baby blue, man. It's just simple. We like simplistic.
Yep. Hey, what's up, zombies? Welcome to stream. Raiders fan? Got you guys a quarterback. I don't think there's any way you guys are drafting anyone else other than Fernando Mendoza.
They did get Kirk Cousins. You never know.
That is true. You never know. They could, do something crazy.
That's insane,
Congrats on
insane
your stud running
contract work
back.
that he
You
had.
think we're
But
gonna you think we're gonna go Jeremiah Love? I kind of hope we do. Honestly, I mean he's the in my opinion he's the best player in the draft as far as just really. I mean he flashes it the most on tape for sure. Jeremiah Love does.
Yeah,
But there's a lot of good
pure
defensive
talent.
guys too, though.
He's just got the most elite potential.
He
It's
does,
just
yeah.
his. They've talked about it. The mock drafts, the experts, quote unquote. It's just a
Hmm.
positional value type thing. Running back, linebacker. That's why him and Styles are gonna fall a little bit, but you know, it is what it is.
Hmm. Yep, yep. So how do you feel?
Look. I'll be happy. I will be happy with whomever.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it is a bad blue chip prospect draft year. Um, Not a lot of like top tier talent, honestly. I feel like a lot of the guys that are going to be end up being drafted top 10, probably in like a better draft class, would have been like mid round picks. Some of them. Um, but yeah, it's just how the draft is this year. I mean, there are some
I
really good
agree.
top guys at the some good guys right at the top, but it drops off pretty quickly. And I think we'll see some teams trade back too, or be looking to trade back
Hmm.
out of some of the early picks. I think we'll see at least one probably top five. It just depends on if any team is actually wanting to come up and get somebody.
Chiefs, man.
Yeah, the Chiefs are kind of desperate for probably some defensive help.
I'm serious. Like it's been mocked and everything, but I think it's the Chiefs. This
Yeah.
draft, I will say though, this draft's not got a lot of. It's not like top, I guess top line talent, like top of
Hmm.
the draft talent, like next year's will be. But it's got good depth in certain positions. Like receivers got good, pretty solid depth. Defensive backs got solid depth. I know even pass rushers. Some of the really good pass rushers may fall to the second day, but second, third round. Um, so I think that's what more so this draft is. It's just that blue
Hmm.
chip potential. You get Jeremiah Love, Downs, Sonny Styles potentially, Arvell Reese, and that's really even Mendoza. He may not have been like a top QB prospect in
Yeah,
certain draft classes,
I
but
agree. Yeah, I agree
that's
there.
just kind of my feel.
I'm not super high on Mendoza. I mean, I think I think he's a pro ready quarterback that like I think he'll be like a solid quarterback in the league, possibly. But yeah, I think in a normal draft, he's probably not your number one pick as far as quarterback goes. Let's see here. Let me read the chat. All the pass rushers are mid. Yeah, so I like Ruben Bain a lot. I know he's got short arms and he's got the weird car accident thing, but dude's kind of a beast. He's super disruptive. He doesn't finish super well because of the shorter arms, but he's super solid, super disruptive. He's gonna affect the passer all the time, even if it doesn't end up in a sack. But we may see him like he may. I don't know if he drops outside of the top 10, but he might be around that cutoff at this point. That was just kind of interesting. Let's see here. Yeah, safeties, DBs, yeah, are pretty deep. There's a lot of good cornerbacks pretty far into the draft. Safeties too. Um, the fact that we're talking about
Ooh,
like Josh Downs like falling way further than I ever thought or not Josh Downs, Caleb Downs. Jeez,
Caleb Downs. I was like Josh Downs. Oh
Josh
man,
Downs. This is the
he was
wrong.
like a day two
This is the wrong
pick.
guy. This is the wrong guy. But yeah, the fact that we're gonna see him possibly drop a little bit, it's kind of crazy to me. I think he's one of the. I know Aaron. We talked about this a while ago. Like that, he's one of like our top guys in the draft.
He is out of pure talent standpoint, man.
Dude's like
He's
borderline
definitely up there, even
generational.
though he played for the good old Ohio State Buckeyes. Everybody hates him. Trust me, I hate him too. So I feel,
Oh, you think Mendoza's going to be better than Cam Ward? I don't know. I don't think I can agree with you on that one.
hey, it all depends on who they surround. He's already got good talent around him.
That is
Got to worry
true.
about that.
That is true.
See how the O line does and what top receiver they got or they can pick up.
Yeah, we gotta. Yeah, it's all about supporting cast really. At the end of the day, like if we don't put enough around Cam Ward, like Cam Ward's gonna struggle, right? And same with
Hmm.
Mendoza.
That's my look. That's my main reasoning why I want Jeremiah Love. Like it's not a premium position. Running back's not,
Mm-hmm.
but you've got to surround Cam Ward with talent. He needs talent around. Like I'm sorry, I love Tony Pollard, man, and even Spears, but you've got to have game breaking ability. You got to get like set an identity, whether it be on
Yep.
offense or defense. And we're just not there on defense yet.
Yeah,
We have a
definitely.
foundation with Cedric Gray and possibly Winston and of course Big Jeff. But it all starts with the QB, man. You got to be able to score points.
Mm-hmm. Yep, exactly. I feel like we need a lot more on the offensive side than we do on the defensive side. I mean, we need stuff everywhere, honestly. But we just got to help Cam Ward out, right? If yeah, like what you said, like we can't score points, like we're obviously not going to win games. And if you look at Robert Saleh and Robert Saleh, like he essentially got fired from the Jets because his defense was good, but his offense was horrible. So surely he's not going to let the same thing happen again here in Tennessee.
Nah, and he had a lot of stuff going on with, I got a buddy who's a Jets fan, and it's just all that whole drama, man, was insane with the owner, and then getting Aaron Rodgers, and then Aaron Rodgers getting to choose the offensive coordinator. It's like he was the head coach, but he wasn't even really coaching the team per se, or didn't have any say in like what was going on. It was literally Aaron Rodgers choosing who
Mm-hmm.
he wants to bring in, who he wants, and I don't know. To get that Jets team, even without Aaron Rodgers, to 7-9 and have a top, what was it, 5 or 3 defense in certain categories is insane to me.
I'm trying to disable ads. I think I just accidentally freaking triggered one. My bad, guys. It's probably gonna hit you with another ad on Twitch. I didn't mean to. I was trying to turn it off.
I was gonna say I'm looking at an ad right now. Taking an ad break. It's good to take it before the draft starts.
Yeah, I was trying to turn it off.
I was gonna say you got to make your money, man.
I
See if I can find your stream on YouTube.
don't know how to turn it off. I
Um,
haven't streamed in like forever.
Dude, it's
Monetization
probably
maybe.
updated so many times
Ads.
in the last year. There we go, YouTube baby. Dude, 2 minutes away. Oh, let's
Let's
go.
go. I think I just got him off. I think I just turned him off.
All right, so who do we think? Who do we think's going number one, Noah?
So I think it's Fernando Mendoza.
That's a tough one, man.
Tough one.
I don't know. I'm gonna have to agree with you there. All right, let's see. Let me send this to
Who
my
are you wanting
buddy.
to draft for the Oilers? It's fair. Probably Jeremiah Love. Um, I think he's the best player in the draft. I don't know. It depends on who is there at 4. I feel like they may go if like Arvel Reese drops, which I think he's going to be taken by the Jets. But if he drops, then I think they probably pull the trigger on Arvel Reese. But if he's gone, I think they go Jeremiah Love. But there's a chance they could go, Sonny Styles too. So, or David Bailey if he's there, right? I think it's probably one of those 4. Kind of hard to know, but I would like Jeremiah Love personally.
Yes, I agree.
a linebacker at forward make me cry. I don't know. I mean, Sonny Styles is pretty solid. I mean, he's an athletic freak at linebacker. The one thing that gives me a little hesitancy about him is just he doesn't like play like super hard. I don't know. Like he doesn't tackle super hard. He plays a little softer, but he's very like smart and he's always in the right spot and he's super athletic.
That can be coached up though.
It can,
Who do we
definitely.
have? Who do we have as our head coach? Robert Saleh.
Mm-hmm.
Who did Robert Saleh coach up to be the best linebacker in the league? Fred Warner, who
It's true.
wasn't a first round pick. I
Very
mean,
true.
hey, I don't know. Like I said, I'll be happy with whomever, but I think it's going to be Jeremiah Love. That's what I'm thinking. I don't think there will be a surprise, but if there is, I'm gonna be happy with it.
Mm-hmm. I think a lot of it hinges on what happens with the Cardinals at 3, right? Like, do they trade back? I think they're going to want to, but are they going to have a trade partner that comes up? You know, maybe the Chiefs, maybe Jerry Jones on some weird stuff. Who knows? It should be interesting. Oh, voltage or water with dinner? YouTube chat. I'll take a voltage. Live dangerously.
All right, let's see. Let me pull up both streams just really quick. What's the name of your
You're a
YouTube channel
value
again?
position guy. It's Beyond the Pylons. That's what it's called.
Beyond the Pylons. Bet. I'll have both pulled up just to help with the algorithm.
For the Twitch stream, that was not me pushing my YouTube channel. Stay on Twitch. I have to say that because technically there is some sort of exclusivity thing with Twitch. As far as like you can't promo YouTube.
Ooh, gotcha. I'll take that into account as long as you told me. Good.
No, you're good. You're good. I don't think it's super strict. But...
I think as long as you're not like showcasing it, a rare like a mere mention ain't gonna get you all banned or whatever. I'll be in the.
Oh, we got the booze coming in
kitchen.
for Roger Goodell.
I'll be in the kitchen cooking up my chicken and rice, and I'll be talking to myself like, "Where's Nova at?" Stream banned.
Where are you time wise? Can you see the time on your thing? Just want to make sure we're synced up and I don't like announce a pick like. Well, I meant like time in the. Can you see like the time in the? Like in the broadcast.
Let's see. I'm on my Roku in my bedroom. Let's see. I think, are they waving the terrible towels and then it just showed
The terrible towels roll is right now.
showing the fans.
Yeah, they're showing like the stage and the fans. Now they're showing the fans. You actually might be a second ahead of me. Now we're on Roger Goodell. Now we're looking at TJ Watt.
Okay. I think we're relatively close enough.
Okay, cool.
Fine.
Yeah, we should be close enough.
I mean, we both took a good guess. It's going to be Mendoza for number 1. I think that's a pretty solid guess.
Yep, I think Mendoza number 1. Number 2, I'm thinking probably Arvell Reese for the Jets. I'm just gonna do it like there's no trades. Who knows when trades come in? I think if the Cardinals stay put, if they can't find a trade partner, I think they're still gonna go offensive line. Because I think that's really what they want. They want to trade back and they want to get some additional picks and still get their offensive tackle. But if that doesn't work out, I think they'll still pick an offensive tackle. And they might go probably like, was it Maui Goa Um, I mean, he's a solid. I know his arm length is a little under what you would normally expect, but it's not super drastic, and he has good technique, so I think he can overcome it.
Mm.
The Titans, Jeremiah Love.
Okay.
But if that
Yeah,
happens,
I
they
would
could go
say
David Bailey.
I would say, all right, Mendoza. I think the Jets are gonna. I don't know. I've been going back and forth on Bailey or Reese. Like, I don't know. I think Bailey fits their system really well, like where they want to set him at, based on what I've heard, of course. Um, I think they go Reese though, and if the
Yeah.
Cardinals they put, I think they go Bailey. I don't know, but I feel like that's going to be a trade out. I
Hmm.
really do. So, and then of course Jeremiah Love, and then the Giants. I think they choose because Harbaugh's a defensive guy, and he
Hmm.
wants to establish an identity. Especially after they lost Okereke, they let him walk in free agency. I think they're going to pick Styles with the first one, and
Yep.
then their 10th pick. I don't know if
I
they
think
want to
they're
go
looking at
receiver, or if they
receiver.
want to go Caleb Downs, maybe. I don't know. Styles or Downs with that first one, and
I
then they'll
think
pick Tyson or
I
Tate.
think yeah, I think Tate or Tyson for their 10th.
And who's after the Giants? The Browns.
The
Oh goodness
Browns,
gracious.
their needs. This offensive tackle, receiver. Oh, they could go. We haven't talked about him yet, but Monroe Freeling.
Yeah.
He's got great size, like prototypical size for an offensive lineman. He played left tackle, left tackle. So that's super weird. Um, he's pretty young though, right? He doesn't have a ton of experience, but he played pretty well. He's super moldable. I like him a ton, man. I really like Monroe Freeling.
He's got good upside. He does have
Hmm.
good upside. I think. I don't know. I feel like the other two tackles, that Francis Malyoga, whatever his name is, and then Fano. Um, they might go one of those two guys, depending on what the Cardinals do. Um, but I don't know. I don't know. They
Yeah,
could they could they could take
not
a
a
jump at
big.
that.
I'm
But
not a big Fano guy, to be honest with you. Um,
I don't know too much about them. But I know Utah. They got a good rough and rugged system. Under what was that guy's name? He just went to Michigan. The head coach. Forgot his name. Kyle Whittingham or whatever. No, that's Arizona State's coach. Whatever his name is. But he ran a good, like, solid. Ran the ball real well. Had a tough line defense. He had like that hard nose, old school coaching, play style and mentality. Um, so I mean, I think he's good in that regard. He probably has pretty good upside, based on his athletic ability, but they didn't pass as much at Utah.
mhm.
So I don't know. It's the
He's
Browns
super
though.
yeah, Fano's super athletic. But he's got, man, his arm length is really bad. Like
Is he
likely
like a Ruben Bain?
it's he likely won't be able to play offensive tackle in the NFL.
Mm.
He's probably more of a
Get moved down
guard.
to guard.
And he just doesn't have a ton of power. Like, I don't know. He concerns me a little bit, but he's athletic. He's like an athletic offensive tackle. Um, he's still decent. Like, don't get me wrong, but I don't know. As a top pick, I'd be a little weary of him.
He kind of he reminds me of when we chose Skoronski. He was a tackle in college,
Hmm.
but he was a little bit of a tweener, like guard tackle. Moved him to guard. Now we just we're looking at giving him, or I think we gave him an extension, but gave him an extension. He's one of the top, top guards in the league,
Hmm.
or I don't know,
And I think,
maybe top 10, 15, but
yeah, and I think Fano could. I think he could be a top guard in the league. I just am unsure about him at offensive tackle.
yeah, no, I agree. Those tweeners you got to be careful with.
But Monroe
But the
Freeling,
Browns,
on the other
man,
hand.
it's just between the Browns and Jets, man. Like their management is so bad, you just don't know what they're gonna do.
Hmm. That is true.
That's the only problem, man. I almost said their old name, the Commanders. Um, I've seen if Styles drops, they could pick him. Um, what are their positional needs? I'm in the kitchen right now.
Who you talking about? Which
The Commanders
Commanders?
pick 7.
It says receiver, cornerback, and center.
Ooh, receiver and corner. I don't think they'd go corner that high. If they have a corner, I don't think they'd go corner that high, but a receiver, do you think they'd pick a receiver at 7? Like go
I don't
Tyson or
know. I
Tate?
mean, I've heard a lot of buzz around just Tyson. I mean, Tyson's been kind of flying up the draft board here recently after his like workouts that he's had. There's a workout that he had where he looked like pretty good, looked healthy. It's possible. It's definitely possible. They could go Tyson. I mean, he's my number one receiver in this draft. It's just the injury stuff's a little worrying.
Yes, that I was about to say that's the only reason he's um had qualms or questions. Like teams have had questions about him. It's because of that right there.
Mm-hmm.
He's definitely like Tate was always playing number 2 to Jeremiah Smith, obviously. So that was his big knock, and he's not a yak guy, as some of them say, but or he's more of a possession guy, not really a yak guy. So just depends on how you evaluate each receiver individually or how teams would. But I don't know, man. We'll see. Jaden Daniels needs all the help he can get.
Yep. Oh, pick is in.
Wow, that took him long.
Pick is in for the Raiders. I kept a little sound, the little pick is in sound that I've had on my stream in the last few years too. So
I'm glad you kept it.
Can't get rid of the pick is in sound, man. I got a new standy desk too, so at some point I can stand up. Crazy, revolutionary.
Dude, standing desks are the best, man.
They are. They really are.
I have it at work, dude. It's the greatest. I go in, just stand up and stretch and do some shadow boxing whenever I need to. Whenever I send an email, do my little celebration. Do the little Cam Ward, the scuba
Oh,
dive.
the little like I don't even know how to do it with the.
You just cover your mouth and you shake your hand left and right. It's called the scuba, I think.
Thought it was Zombieland.
I don't know. I've heard it been called the scuba.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Hey, thanks for everybody that's in the stream, man. Oh, here we go. Picks in. There we go.
There it is.
Fernando Mendoza with the Raiders. First pick.
He's a good kid, man.
Yeah, he's a really solid guy. Let me throw on some highlights here.
You can't hate the dude. Honestly,
nah, you can't. He's a wholesome dude, man. He's a wholesome dude.
I did root for Miami in the championship game, but he's a good dude. Can't hate him.
Yeah, no, he's a good dude. He's a solid player. He's got great like rhythm and timing. Isn't like crazy like I mean he's athletic, like he can run and like enough and stuff like that, but doesn't have like crazy athletic traits, but has good rhythm, timing, he's accurate. He's a pro ready quarterback. I think he'll have decent success pretty early on, as long as they put some guys around him.
I think so too. I think he'll be all right. He's got Bowers, one of the best tight ends in the league. Got Genty.
Mm-hmm.
I think who's got at receiver.
Hey,
all I can think of is Dante Thornton and
the draft ticker
that Beck guy.
I'm very
Anything
happy
will be
that
better than Geno Smith.
honestly. The draft ticker worked, man. It updated. I was a little worried about that.
So when ESPN updates, it should update your best available too, right?
Yeah, it will. I can update it here. So yeah, I just updated it. Good reminder there.
Ah, dude, that's
Um,
awesome. Okay, I didn't know if it
so
automatically.
yeah, so it doesn't do it automatically. I have to like push a hotkey, but then it updates. So I can like after every draft pick, I
Okay.
can update it. But now we see, yeah, Fernando Mendoza is not on there, so we got like it updates, which is nice.
Dude, I love it. I love it.
Yeah, I was super happy about the
Just
best player available. That part's like really important to like watch uh, throughout the night.
keep updating every year, man. Just gets better and better and better. I don't know for your one time of the year, man. We just make it
Make it
worth it.
crazy. Make it more and more ridiculous like every year.
Heck yeah, man. Hey, I'm with it.
One of these years, man,
mess with it.
I need to like have you on the stream and then like have your video streamed into my OBS. Get crazy. Go full podcast mode. Full like podcast mode.
Dude, we could. I don't know. This time next year, I don't know where I'm gonna be. I'm in my apartment right now, but
Oh yeah, yeah.
my lease ends next early next year, so we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
I've got the equipment. Trust me. I know a little bit of IT, so we'll be able to figure it out.
Jets pick is in.
Oh, who we thinking?
I think it's
Bailey,
Arvell
we
Reese,
want-
man. I think it's Arvell Reese.
I'm gonna stick with Reese. All right.
Hey, my mom's in the chat. Thank you. That she was loving the screen layout. Appreciate it.
Hey, knows a smart guy. He knows what he's doing.
I don't know about all that. But.
It's an outstanding committee of backs. I mean, it really is. Mendoza with all kinds of
Well, Zombie's the guy in the chat, the Raiders fan. Hey, good pick. It was the most obvious pick in
Yep.
recent history, but
Good pick.
good stuff.
the setback out of the shotgun. Mendoza's pass is caught. This time he
You're going to be leaps and bounds better than Geno Smith.
That's a low bar.
It is.
Such a low bar,
But
man.
there you go.
Ain't it crazy he went back to the Jets? The team he got drafted from.
It is wild. Yeah, I know.
on the receiving end. 95 yards for him this afternoon.
Like the
With
Jets
how,
just
with
don't
how
know.
all that ended. The Jets. Didn't like he get like somebody broke his jaw?
To tuck it and run.
Oh,
Remember
I
all
forgot
that?
about that. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Crazy stuff.
It was like a team fight or something.
I mean, Mendoza, like, just watching the highlights, like, his rhythm and timing is, like, just so clean. He's got a little
He's
athletic
got good
ability
ball
on him.
placement.
He can get out there and run it when he needs to.
He's got good ball placement, man. He's got the high upside of a higher upside potential of a. When he runs, it reminds me of Tannehill. I don't know why.
Yep. Oh, here we go.
Like that sneaky speed. Oh, here we go.
Pick number 2 from the Jets. See what it is.
I'm sticking with Reese too, man.
Wow. Okay.
Oh,
David Bailey with the second
wow.
pick. I really thought that was going to be Arvell Reese. Oh, man. The Titans might be able to get Arvell Reese. That's big.
Dude, you know
I
they
thought they'd go
canceled-
Arvell Reese.
They canceled that top 30 pick. I was
Yeah.
a little suspicious. That's where I was like, they might actually pick him because they know, you know.
Do you remember? Did you see the thing where David Bailey like called the general manager of the Jets the wrong name, and everybody was like, "Oh, there's no way he's going to the Jets." Well, here it is.
Dude, that's crazy. He's a good pass rusher.
I mean,
He's gotta
man,
work
he's
on his
got.
run game.
If you're looking for a speed rusher, he's nothing but speed. He's got that nasty spin move too. Let me switch over the highlights here. But he doesn't have great bend. And yeah, he needs to work on his pass rush moves a little bit more. He didn't have to touch very many people in college. He just ran right by all of them.
Well, I mean, when you play in a conference like Texas Tech does, you're not playing the best. You're not playing the best folks over in that conference. If we're being honest. But,
Yep. Yep. He's
But, I mean, he's got
violent.
a
He's
great
violent
set of
off the
pass
line,
rushers.
man. He's explosive off the line. That's great speed.
Been a bunch of NFL scouts out here this week, and many of them showing up to see the Stanford transfer. David Bailey.
No, you got someone in the chat.
Hey, Aquaberry, how's it going? Where's Love gonna go? I'm thinking your Titans. Yeah, I'm hoping so. I think the pick that we just saw with the Jets going David Bailey could make that a little bit more interesting, depending on what the Cardinals do here. Really, it's really gonna come down to what the Cardinals do here at 3 for what the Titans do. I think if Arvell Reese is still there at 4, I think it's very possible the Titans go with Arvell Reese rather than Jeremiah Love. But it's possible the Cardinals could go Arvell Reese here, and then I think we go Love at that point. We could go Styles too, possibly. But we'll see. The Cardinals pick is crucial, man. It's really crucial.
Let's see what happens. I really think a trade's gonna happen here these last 3 minutes.
I think it's possible, yeah. As we're almost down to 3 minutes.
I'll wait till the Titans pick, but about the Pickens news, he signed that franchise tag.
I think they're still going to trade him.
He get traded.
Yeah, I think it's more likely he gets traded because of that news.
And when I saw that, I'm like, oh, I was at work when it happened, and I got home, and I'm like, that still means they could trade him.
Yeah, at first I saw it, and I was like, oh, okay, like, that stuff did, that was just, like, nothing to that. But then I like, looked into it, I was like, oh, man, actually, I think it might mean he might get traded. Like, it's more likely now.
I will say, I saw, what's his name, Tyler Rowland, Tic Tac Titans, he was saying.
Yep, I watch him all the time,
He was
man.
saying, I watched the video, he's like, they could trade for Pickens and get the 12th pick. If that were the case, I would say yes, but if it's just for a pick or whatever, I don't know. It depends on what we'd sign him for, and I just don't think he fits culturally with us. That's the
Yeah,
only
no,
problem.
I don't think he does either. Nice, you're a Browns fan, Aquaberry. Who do you want him to grab? Who do you think they're gonna go for?
Yeah, we were struggling with that. We couldn't figure out who the Browns wanted.
Yeah, I was like maybe offensive tackle is kind of makes sense, but
Man, if only we could grab a Jets fan and a Cowboys fan, this would be like a therapy session. All our teams
Literally.
are so bad.
NFL therapy session.
Like, oh,
There's a
we're hoping for the
YouTube
best, man.
video idea.
Hey, there you go.
I think it's either going to be a receiver or a trade. Yeah, I know a receiver is another big need of theirs. I mean, they could go Tyson or they could go Tate. If they want to take
Pick is
him.
in.
Pick is in for the Cardinals. Okay, they're staying put. Maybe they couldn't find a trade partner. I really thought they wanted to probably trade that. But
Ooh, dude, watch them pick Jeremiah. I swear if they do. They've already got 3 running backs. They don't need Jeremiah
know.
Love.
I guess technically we have 2. We have 2 running backs right now, technically.
But they just signed Algier and stuff, dude.
They
you know?
did, yeah.
And they re-signed James Conner, restructured his deal.
It's possible this could be Jeremiah Love for the Cardinals. Which
I'm
I
not feeling too good now.
I kind of think at this point, I think the Titans are locked in on Arvell Reese if they can get him, to be honest with you.
Oh no, they're showing Jeremiah Love now. Oh, I'm not feeling good about this, man. I want Jeremiah Love so bad.
I do too. I really want Jeremiah Love. Cardinals pick is in, but they haven't announced it yet.
I think they go Reese though.
Either the Cardinals go Reese.
I don't know. I'm leaning, like as the seconds draw nearer, I'm thinking Love, but I think they go Reese here.
I mean, I would
they
think
need
they
a
go to Reese, but they really need a tackle.
I just think that's so high, man.
It is really high. to go tackle
Oh, here he is.
in this draft. Here we go. Oh, man.
Ah,
The Cardinals
No
select
freaking way,
Jeremiah Love, running back out of Notre Dame. Oh, man. That's who I really wanted the Titans to grab. I mean, it makes sense. It makes a lot of sense for the Cardinals just to go ahead and grab him. And he's, to me, is the top prospect in the draft. They already have 2 running backs or 3 running backs on the team. But, I mean, Jeremiah Love's so good.
I don't know. He's not gonna have any help, dude. Outside of Marvin Harrison and McBride, that's about it.
It's going to be rough, yeah.
Unless they pick Ty Simpson.
They might get Ty Simpson. I think it's possible they trade back into the first round later.
So the Titans can get
grab him.
Arvell Reese. Well,
I mean, I think
either
they're
Reese or
probably
Styles.
going to go Reese here or Styles. We've got Reese's best player available from from ESPN's big board.
I don't know. You can't take someone with that much upside. Look, honestly, the way this, I thought it was a bunch of smoke screen with Jeremiah Love to the Cardinals. I thought they would trade that back. Like,
Me too.
no
I thought they were trying to. I thought they were trying to make people think that they were going to take Jeremiah Love to force the Titans to draft a defensive player in hopes that somebody would come up and trade with them so they could steal their player before the Titans picked him or something. I guess not, though.
Oh, you know what?
Titans are
If
on the
the
clock.
If the Chiefs wanted to trade with the Titans, we get their 9th and because they have a pick later in the first round, don't
Oh,
they?
wait. Pulled up the wrong thing here. Actually pulled up Jeremiah Smith. That was supposed to be Jeremiah Love.
I was gonna
That's
say
that's next year.
He's gonna be. We're gonna be showing his highlights next year.
That's next year. Little preview.
Man. I wanted him so bad. Him and Cam Moore, dude. Oh, that would have been nice.
I know, man. That would have been so nice. Guess it's
The
a
good
pipe
thing
dream.
about running backs. The good thing about running backs, you can find them in the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th round.
Yep.
But I could see. I don't know if the Chiefs want to move up, and we get their 9th and 29th pick. I don't know. I think I would accept that, honestly.
Yeah.
I'm glad I'm not the GM, though. That's a tough choice.
That's tough, yeah. I don't think I could be a general manager, man. Some tough decisions. But yeah, man, Jeremiah Love's so good. Just watching his highlights here, man. Dude's special.
Running back is a shit class except the other end. Yeah, this running back class ain't deep. It's not too deep outside of him, but I
Yeah,
don't know, you
yeah.
can find gems in the rough.
Yeah, somehow, you know, the first and second receiver at Notre Dame are the 2 best running backs in this draft class. Not sure why Price. Honestly, I'm not sure why he stayed at Notre Dame.
Yeah. I mean, he was behind the best running back in college football.
I know, he could have gone anywhere else. And, I mean, dude is really good, honestly. Like, Price is really good. He could have been, like, really good. Yeah, I mean, he could have been a top running back in college football for sure.
Oh no, I just saw it went through like a little ticker at the bottom when you change the screens to like the highlights. I just noticed that. And we're 30 minutes in.
Oh, what is it?
The ticker at the bottom. At the bottom.
Oh,
of your
yeah.
screen,
Yep.
Where it says on the clock. I didn't see that till just now.
Oh, yeah. There's like a on the clock, and it shows like the next up, the picks that are next up.
Oh, pick's in. Pick is in, baby.
Pick is in for the Titans. Let's go.
Hey, we pick Styles or Reese. I'm all for it.
These safeties coming out of the secondary.
Woo. Look at that hurdle. All right, I gotta lock in on the Titans pick here. I gotta stop. I just stopped watching Jeremiah Love highlights. That dream's dead. Good old Robert Solomon.
Ugh. Dude. Oh, I can't wait.
I think it's Arvell Reese, man.
I mean, he's the top overall player for some people in this draft, and he was not chosen by the Jets. That kind of shocked me a little bit. But you know what this has proven so far is all this smoke leading up has been real, outside of the trades and all that.
Yeah, it's interesting. I thought it was a lot more smokescreen.
No, the Jeremiah Love, that wasn't fake.
Mm-mm. The David Bailey it too?
But yeah, it's been, dude. Oh, here he is.
Here we go.
Here he is. Goodell.
Whoa.
Oh.
Titans get Carnell Tate at number 4. I don't know how I feel about that one.
I don't know, man.
It's not what I would have done. I mean,
not that high, no.
Not that high, like
back.
Yeah. And I wonder if we wanted to and just couldn't find anybody. I mean, I get we need people for Cam Ward, like that. Obviously, that is a huge focus for them with us drafting Carnell Tate this high. I just have a hard time doing that with Arvell Reese sitting up there.
Yeah.
And Sonny Styles sitting up there too.
That's like the first throw. I don't know. That threw me off guard.
I was not prepared for that at all.
I mean, maybe he didn't get the showcase at all behind Jeremiah Smith, but I don't know. You can't let Arvell Reese or even Sonny Styles. I would have gone with one of those two. Our defense. I think we don't have enough weapons yet for Cam Ward, but you could have gone receiver in the second round, man.
Yeah. Thanks, babe. Got some food. Yeah, no, I mean, I feel like Tate's going to be solid. I mean, his, let me pull up some. Highlights here.
Dude, that's crazy. It's just, it reeks of like, it reminds me of the Corey Davis pick, in a way.
Corey Davis.
Because he went number 5.
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe a little different. Small school.
And now we know who it's just, I don't know, can he be a number 1 receiver? That's the thing.
Yeah, that is a good question. I mean, he's a big, deep threat. Big contested catch guy. And he's got a great route running, especially deep route running. Some of his like short to medium game is a little bit more questionable.
Yeah, I don't know. I just didn't see. You can't. Well, we gotta trust. We gotta trust.
It. I mean, he's gonna be a good target for Cam Ward.
Yeah.
He's a great screw it. Carnell Tate's out there somewhere kind of guy.
I mean, who knows? Maybe we want to trade back at which that's not going to happen. But I'm kind of coping here right now. But
Giants pick him in.
He'll be good. I think it's just. I don't know. We could have picked a receiver a little later, but anyways, it is what it is. I think he'll be okay.
I think it'll be okay. I would have probably gone Arvell Reese, but we're supporting Cam Ward. We're getting Cam Ward some help. I mean, I can't feel too bad about that.
How about the play calling here by Brian Hartline? Outgaining them 122 to 11 right now.
I'm just surprised with Salah being a defensive guy, that he would have really clamored for, like, especially with we don't have that many options at pass rusher.
Yeah.
Adding to that with Big Jeff and with not Joseph Day, Franklin Myers. We needed some of that, and I think Reese could have been molded into a star pass rusher, but
No, I agree.
incredible.
I agree. Now, I mean, who would have thought that Arvell Reese would still be sitting there at 5? I certainly didn't.
That's who the Giants are going to pick. Watch, it's going to be Reese. Or
Oh, they've
Styles.
got to. There's no way he's going to fall much further. I thought he was going to be gone at number 2. Oh, yeah. Nice one. Little Mountain Dew action.
Gerald, we talked about the new cornerback. Understand what defenses try to do to take him away.
Over the middle, it's Tate who vacuums it in. Now he's got some space to run. Good block by Smith. And Tate
I don't know. We'll trust in it. We will trust in it, man. I just hope worst case scenario he is a Corey Davis. Corey Davis ended up being a solid,
He's a solid number 2 guy
solid
for us.
receiver for us.
Career kind of fell off after the Titans, but
Yeah, oh yeah.
he was
Yeah,
good while we had him.
So.
I don't know. I mean, I think Carnell Tate's going to be solid. Love to see how he shakes out. I think Cam Ward's going to like him a lot.
And that's going to take the safety out. So it's one-on-one. And he absolutely turns around.
He's basically what he is he's going to be Calvin Ridley's replacement. That's what it is when he
Yeah.
we let him go next year.
Calvin really can stay healthy. It might be kind of nice, man. Have 2 of them. Both of them.
Get Ridley, Wandale, keep molding DK. You never know. Let's see, what did locked up? I wonder what the
Oh,
Titans
the
subreddit
Chiefs
is
traded
saying,
up.
dude.
The Chiefs traded up.
Oh, did they really?
The Chiefs traded up to 6.
Are they going to get Reese? If
The
Giants
with
don't
the
get him?
Browns. The Browns are now at number 9 instead of number 6. They could be thinking they could get Reese. Or, I mean, maybe Sonny Styles, too. I don't know. I'm not sure who they're after. Oh, nice. A full trade. Number 6 for 974 and 148. Thanks, Zombie, for that. That helps me. Well, we thought the
got
Chiefs were going to trade
notification.
up. We were right on that.
I'm reading on the Titans subreddit, dude. It's pretty funny.
I bet, dude, Titans fans are always going crazy about everything.
I'm actually shocked they're saying, like, I don't hate it. I don't know, for me, I feel like I'm in the minority where it was, like, a shock, but I'm not going to hate it either. I mean, like I was saying, I'm fine with anyone. That was the least expected pick.
Yeah, I definitely was not expecting that.
Some of my buddies are even saying, they're texting me like, oh, I don't hate it either. And I'm like, okay, maybe I'm just all by myself, as I figured. I mean, there was no way if Reese fell down that far, I just thought we'd pick him up. Like, he just fell into our lap. But I bet what's hurting him is he was kind of positionless, where he was like an off-ball linebacker and also an edge rusher at Ohio State. And I bet they just couldn't tell, kind of like a tweener between the two, kind of like a Travis Hunter when he was receiver corner. Like, where's he going to fit in the NFL?
Yeah.
And it depends on the scheme. So maybe he didn't fit our scheme. Who knows?
It's possible. As a Raiders fan, Chiefs not getting love was your number 1 priority. Feel that?
Yeah.
Feel that?
Well, they did get Kenneth Walker for a steep price.
Yeah. The
Was
Chiefs
it
getting
15
Jeremiah
million a
Love
year?
would have been disastrous. Here we go. Giants pick.
Styles. That's what I'm guessing.
Okay. They go Arvell Reese, linebacker out of Ohio State. They grab the best player, in my opinion, left on the board. Who I thought the Titans were going to grab. That's a great pick for them. I bet they didn't think that he'd be available at 5.
Mm-mm. You know what? I was saying the Commanders. They've been liking Styles. He might drop to him now. I can certainly see it. But I know we're talking about the Titans, and we keep talking about them, but it's kind of like with them going receiver, that could take us in round 2. We can go so many different directions. You can go corner. You can go edge rusher, depending on who falls back that way and who's left available. And then the 3rd round, I don't even. Some mock drafts or some experts were even saying the Titans might go OL, like offensive line, like a guard, round 2.
Mm-hmm. Can you hear me? I had a weird audio bug just happen. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can
Okay,
hear you.
sweet. Yeah, my headset just like went out randomly. That was super weird.
Yeah, you're all fine over here. No worries. Let me give you a like on your stream. Let's go.
Appreciate it.
There we go. Where Bane. So, Aquaberry says, I want to know where Bane's going to
Where
go.
Bane's gonna
if
go?
he's
Wonder if
gonna
he'll slide. Yeah, he may. He may slide, which is crazy to me
Who are
because
the
I think he's a
Chiefs?
great player. Chiefs pick is in.
Who are the Chiefs picking at number 6? Who'd they trade up for? Do you think they get Tyson?
They could go for Tyson. Give Patrick Mahomes a weapon.
Or they could go Myoga, or Francis Myoga here, or however you say his name.
I think it's like Maui Goa. I think is how you say it.
That's probably right.
I'm not
They
sure
could
either
go
though.
there 'cause I want to say they got rid of what's that guy's name? Jawan Taylor, I think his name is. They got rid of him
Oh
in
yeah.
free agency.
Might eat some food. You might
But
hear
they
me
could have signed.
munching a little bit.
I was gonna say I've been doing that this whole time. Man, the Chiefs. I don't know, because I know they wanted a pass rusher, so I don't know who they go here.
Could it be Ruben Bain?
Oh shoot! You know what? Yeah, you might be right.
It'd be a great pick for
He
him.
fits that mold.
He's one of my favorite players in the draft, personally.
He does fit that mold though of that Spagnuolo defense.
Mm-hmm.
Just hard nose. He's a hard nosed guy, and they've already got Spagnuolo's a good D coordinator, so I could see him lining him up in a certain place. He's got good tenacity, a good motor. He just ain't got the measurables compared to a Reese or a Bailey or whomever.
He's crazy disruptive, man. Has great bend. Dude's special. I mean, he may not always get the sack, man, but he's gonna rush the quarterback and affect the play.
63 yards and 3 total touchdowns last week. And they'll give it to him again. He's going to be brought down. I'm going to try to get my best player with a quick fade throw. All right, Denzel's in the slot. Williams is looking that way. Now he's going to take off. And he's not going to get anything. For their first sack of the game. Caden Curry had 3 by himself last week. Here he comes around the edge. And there goes the first sack.
Man, they're taking forever to announce this pick.
All right, here we go.
One of the things that makes this defense so special this year is
Gonna be Bane.
he's one of those guys who can play a lot of spots. He's a defensive tackle.
Trips at the bottom of your screen. Here comes the pressure.
Ah,
Okay, Mansour Delane. I mean, they really need a cornerback. I mean, they got rid of pretty much all of their cornerbacks in free agency. They like traded away a whole bunch of guys. I think they need like, you know, a net new like 4 corners or something.
yeah. One of them went to us, to the Titans,
Yeah, literally.
and I
Mansour
think
Delane's
McDuffie
great.
went to the Rams. I think, pretty sure.
I remember, I think I even texted you after I watched some Mansour Delane tape. I
You
was
did.
like, this,
You
I
did.
was
I
like,
mean, he's solid.
I saw him and I was like, this guy's good, bro. Oh, I forgot I got those things on there. Hydrate. All right, here we go.
The command. Oh, dude, they're picking Styles. There's no way they don't here. I think they were high on him because they needed that. Bobby Wagner still on the Commanders?
Not sure.
Can't remember if he went back or if he went somewhere in free agency. Either way, they need someone for the future, I think, especially with Dan Quinn, head coach. He's a defensive guy, so I think I think they got to go Styles here. I think that's my prediction there.
Yeah, I think they'll go. Styles. Let's see, what are
Yeah, I
their
just read some
top
that Cardinal
receiver,
tape.
cornerback, center. I mean, they could go
Cardinal
Tyson.
Tate didn't have a drop. He didn't have a drop all last year.
That is insane. I remember reading that as well. Yeah, Huckleberry. Yeah, Styles or Tyson.
I
I
guess
think
that
it
means
could
we're
be one
not
of the two
getting
of them.
George Pickens.
It's fine with me.
Yeah,
It's kind of a
I
locker room
think I'm good on
cancer.
that.
I think I'm okay on that one. He said
Styles or
Tunzel
Titans
slid for the
or
gas mask, but
Tyson.
Bane doesn't slide for the car accident. Wild. I don't know. The gas mask thing happened like the day of the draft or something. I think
Oh, yeah, that
teams
got
teams
leaked
have
out.
known about that car accident for a while.
All right, so we got the Commanders and the Saints. If the Saints, if they stay put, Saints might go downs, but I think they want a receiver to take over for what's dude's name at receiver? I'm like totally blanking my mind, but they want to replace him essentially since he gets hurt so much. You know who I'm talking about though? They're number one, Olave. There you go.
Olave? Yeah.
Yeah, they want to replace him, and I bet that. So I'm betting they're gonna pick Tyson or Limon, or however you say his name.
Makai Limit?
Limon, however you say that.
I'll almost say, did you see his press conference at the Combine? Makai Limit?
I didn't see it, but I heard like an uproar about it.
It was a bit weird. It was a bit strange.
Did he like? What did he end up doing? Like he was saying like something goofy or something like that. From what I remember.
Yeah, it was just how he was talking. It was weird. Like he was, I don't know.
Was he the
like
one with
like he was
the-
trying to
the
be real
stutter?
cool, but it like came off like he was like on drugs or something. It was super weird.
Okay. No, I'm thinking of Concepcion. I'm thinking of Concepcion. He was like really nervous, and he has like Tourette's or a stutter or something like that. So
No, 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 no.
he was messing up. Yeah.
All right, about to get the Commander's pick. I think it's probably Styles or Tyson. There we go.
Yep.
Picks Sonny
That was
Styles,
pretty predictable.
linebacker at Ohio State. Yeah, it's pretty predictable. It's a good pick, though. Good pick for him.
Tony said, "Man, Caleb Downs still on the board." Whew.
Yeah, he is. That's what I was saying earlier. It's like it's been setting up here recently that Caleb Downs is gonna drop a little bit, which is crazy to me.
To let this one fly. Manning. Off his
Ooh,
back foot.
it's a good little play. Oh, the Saints pick is already in. Wow.
Saints picks in. Wow, we're moving quick now. It's like it
It's
takes
gonna
them.
be-
The pick comes in, but it takes them forever to announce it.
A 5-yard gain.
Man, imagine if the Saints go receiver here. The Giants could legit pick up Caleb Downs and Arville Reese. That'd be a solid haul for Harbaugh and them. You know, he's a
That'd be pretty nice.
defensive-minded coach, so that'd be good.
Slipped out and then swallowed up by a slew of Buckeyes. One start last year against Kentucky in a 41-6 loss. So Furley certainly tried up the middle and got nothing.
That report of his ACL, Aquaberry says that report of his ACL for Downs sounded bad. That stuff comes up pretty late. I think there's a lot of teams throw that out just so they can be like, hey, let's pick him up real quick, you know. So other teams will pass on him, but it could be legit too. I don't know if it's like a degenerative thing. It was something like a degenerative cartilage or tissue or whatever, or ligament in his knee. If that's real, I mean, that's obviously a big risk you're gonna take. And same with what's his name, Mauioga. He had something in his back. I can't remember what it was. One of his vertebrae, and so that was that could be a reason he falls.
Yeah, I remember though they had him. They had him like get it checked out or something. I forgot what it was. I think he was good. Maui Goa though. But yeah, it could cause Downs to drop a little bit, for sure. And I hate, man. I don't know if you heard the recent news about Jermod McCoy. He had some bad injury news come back from his. I forgot what surgery it was, but he tore his ACL, right? Jermod McCoy.
Yeah,
Tennessee.
last January. Didn't
Yeah,
play
so-
it all this year.
There was some issue with something that was done in his surgery, and it seems like he may have to have like some other surgery. Could cause him to fall out of the first round. Dude's a great player though, Jermod McCoy.
He was good before the injury, but I don't know. It just depends. Like the position he plays is the only problem with an ACL tear like that. You've got to do a bunch of cuts. I mean, that's probably the worst position you can come back from an ACL injury is corner because of all the cuts you got to make. Got to be agile, and obviously it might take a year. He hasn't played in a year and a few months, almost a year and a half. So
Yeah, it's been a
there's
bit.
some rust. There's some
Yeah.
rust and everything, and he hasn't hit. You know, so he might fall, but you never know.
He's a great draft pick. But yeah, with the recent injury news, yeah, I'm a little bit more weary than I was before.
Yeah, and I don't want it if he falls in the second round. Titans are picking. I love him. I'm a Tennessee Vols fan. I loved him there, but I'm not doing a whole Caleb Farley thing again. Sorry. That's just,
Yeah, I
that just
know.
reminds me of that.
Yeah, Caleb Farley thing, man. I tried to wipe that from my memory. I remember us going crazy when we drafted him.
Well,
That
we
did-
just
that did not
totally
work out.
ignored, totally ignored his injury history. So we got a question in the Twitch chat from
Okay,
Rodham
okay.
Ganger.
I have a question.
Have a question for y'all. What do y'all think of the NFL having 9 games outside of the USA?
Honestly, I haven't thought about it a ton. It kind of sucks for the teams that have to play in these games. Just because that's one less home game, right? They get, but I do get the NFL trying to expand the game and the interest outside the U.S. a bit. They're trying to make money. They're trying to sell jerseys. But yeah, it definitely sucks for those teams that are playing outside of the U.S., right, and get one less home game because of it.
I don't know. I mean, it's just obviously they're trying to grow the game outside of the U.S. Like Noah said, that's really all that is. Growing the game, getting the sport of American football. Other countries don't have the equipment, they don't have the culture built quite yet. So it's building that culture slowly to a younger generation in Europe, Africa. They haven't played in Africa yet, but South America,
Mm-hmm.
and stuff like that. And they have international academies, and all that. But there's freak athletes in a lot of countries. It's just they may not get the opportunities until they go to those academies or they see an NFL game and understand what the rules of football are. So it's just the NFL trying to grow with the sport. That's all that is. So I don't personally mind it. But you gotta schedule the games appropriately because that's a lot of mileage on a team to go across the world. So
Definitely. Titans haven't played in one in a bit. I think we played the Ravens like several years ago in London. It's been a bit though.
yes, I do remember that. I think we barely lost that game, I want to say.
We did, yeah. I think we lost in like overtime or something. I remember the pain. It's been a lot of pain since then.
Well, I think you're right. Yeah, it's been life of the Titans, man.
Yep. I'm ready to be hurt again this year.
I think as long as we show improvement, I'll be pretty happy. But I don't know. We'll see. We got a lot of the off season to get excited. I think over time I'll get more excited about the Tate pick as a Titans fan. But as of now, I don't know. I was really wanting to go defense since Love was off the board. I just didn't believe in the receivers. But I guess the upside is Jeremiah Smith is literally not. I don't know. Generational gets thrown around a lot, but everyone was going to be a wide receiver number 2 to him. Anybody was. So that's giving me some hope.
Mm-hmm.
But
Man, it's taken him 5 years to do this Saints pick, man. Here comes Roger Goodell, finally.
They're meeting the advertisement and TV time. That's all it is.
They're more than meeting it. Hey, what's up, Buckwink? Yeah, Reese was your best player in the draft. Yeah, I know a lot of people had him as their top player. I was a little shocked the Titans didn't go Arvell Reese. We went Tate instead, but getting some help for Cam Ward. So I can't be too mad about it, but it was a little surprised. Here we go. Let's see what they get. Okay. We go Jordan Tyson, receiver out of Arizona State. My favorite receiver in the draft. But he's got some injury concerns, right? He's had a lot of different injuries throughout his career. All kind of different injuries, though, which is kind of interesting. But he's healthy. He's back healthy. I think in the last couple weeks before the draft, he had a good workout with a lot of NFL teams there. So I think that's really kind of boosted his draft stock. and it allowed him to creep back into the top 10. So his tape speaks volumes, man. He's a solid football player. It's just can he stay healthy?
Coming across, it's caught out near the 30. Jordan Tyson is 100th career catch and a first down finally. Raleek Brown, a running back, and a tunnel screen wide open up the middle. Touchdown, Jordan Tyson.
Yeah, I'll warm up the tape myself, but with Tyson, that's a good pick for the Saints. Like I said, they're gonna
That's a
try
great pick.
they're gonna try to get rid of, not even get rid of, but kind of move on from Olave. But it's funny, similarly, maybe not coming out of college, but Olave's injury prone, and so that'd be something they can. I mean, he's pretty similar. He's a good route runner, pretty athletic, compared to Olave. Can't talk Olave, but yeah, that's it. No, that's a good pick for the Saints. I just think it's funny or crazy that Harbaugh is most likely gonna get Caleb Downs at number 10 because they traded away Dexter Lawrence.
Mm-hmm. Browns pick's already
That's
in.
insane to me.
Jordan Tyson's still walking down their forever walkway.
Touchdown, ASU. Second for Jordan Tyson tonight.
Shout out to the Twitch chat, man. We got a lot of viewers in here. It's probably the most viewers I've ever had ever streaming. So appreciate everybody being here, man. How's everybody doing?
Dude, I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, I just looked and I was like, oh man, I got a lot of a lot of viewers in here, man.
Hey, 190 viewers, dude. That beats it last year by 180.
But about 180. Yeah,
Heck yeah, dude.
let's go, bro. Yeah, I agree.
Alright,
Like
so looks like
three
you
to four
got,
blue chippers. Everybody else is a fine starter. Yeah. Who hasn't picked yet? So we can see on the thing. So we're on pick number 9. So we got 20. Oh, it actually says that we got 24 remaining picks. So we're still pretty early in the draft. We still got a long way to go in the draft tonight.
Who did the
Saints, Jets, and Raiders
pick?
pick? So Saints just went Jordan Tyson. Raiders went Fernando Mendoza. No surprise there at the first pick. And then Jets went David Bailey, who I kind of thought would be Arvell Reese. I thought some of the noise that they were going to go with David Bailey was a smokescreen, but joke's on me, I guess. And they went David Bailey. So, yeah, no, it's been a interesting draft so far. I think a lot of the stuff that we thought were kind of smoke screens have kind of turned out not to be smoke screens and were real, which I didn't really expect that.
I believe the same thing. Same thing, you know, a little bit of the David Bailey stuff. I thought that was somewhat of a smoke screen when they canceled that top 30 visit. I had Reese there. That kind of surprised me. The Titans, the Cardinals, I thought they would trade up or trade out, not get Love, given who they got in free agency. So that kind of surprised me a little bit too. And the Titans, that surprised me. They went Tate that high. I thought we would have at least, if we were to get Tate, we would have traded back. But as we can see, the Saints, if we would have traded back for, say, the Chiefs or even the Cowboys or someone like that, they would have picked Tyson or one of the top receivers. So it just kind of goes to show as fans we don't know what's going on behind the scenes.
Yeah, exactly.
And who's on top of whose draft board and who's throwing smoke screens out and everything. It's been interesting so far. Not too many surprises, but there was a few that affected a lot of mock drafts. I'll just say that.
Definitely, yeah.
The Chiefs trading up for Delane, that was a little bit interesting too.
Yep. We're gonna be on through all the picks tonight, so we'll definitely be here for the Bears. Here we go. For the pick for the Browns. There we go. Okay, so we thought that I really thought the Browns would go offensive tackle because that's their top need, and they ended up going Spencer Fano out of Utah. Not my favorite tackle, if we're being honest, but he's a super athletic tackle. He's got kind of short arms, so we'll see if he can stick it offensive tackle. I think he might slide in at guard, but I think honestly guard might be the right place for him, and I think he could be a great guard. But we'll see. He might be able to stick it offensive tackle. His arm length is just pretty short.
And hey, there's a lot of tackles in college who move down the guard. I mentioned earlier the Titans. They got Peter Skoronski a few years back. He was a left tackle in college. Sometimes they can be tweeners, whether it be their arm length or their height. Just depends on obviously the system you run to. If it's more of like a zone running concept, or if it's more of a power eye pro style offense. You know, some tend to want to run it that way. Some want to do like a zone type of run offense, but it just depends. Depends on how the Browns want to use them.
Yep.
But yeah, I think it's a solid pick for him. It should be a solid pick, but it's the Browns. We can't say much as Titans fans, but Browns, Jets, Titans, you can't really trust them until they show it to you.
Yep. We should all join some sort of therapy group. Here we go. 10 picks.
Brand at Carolina. Oh, let's see who the Giants get. Oh.
There we go. Back-to-back offensive tackles. They go with Francis. I think it's Maui Goa, offensive tackle out of Miami. He's really solid. I had him higher than Spencer Fano. I think we're about to see an offensive tackle run. I'd expect maybe Monroe Freeling to come off here soon too.
And maybe even Proctor too.
They announced those picks super quick back-to-back.
That was fat. I thought they would have gone down with Harbaugh being a defensive guy, setting like a cornerstone for their defense, and Reese and down. I don't know. Maybe his ACL. I can't remember who mentioned it in the chat earlier, but that degenerative ACL or knee issue. Maybe that's real. Scaring some teams away.
Yeah, it might be. Caleb Downs, man, it's one of my favorite guys in the draft. But yeah, that might be scaring some guys away. What do you think, Aquaberry, about the Browns pick? How do you feel about Fano? I see you said, do you know who also had short arms? Joe Thomas. That is very true. That is very true. You did have shorter arms. It's all about your technique, man. It's all about your technique. If you got shorter arms, you can overcome it. All right, I'm checking back through. I know I missed some of your guys' chats. Let me go back up through here. What do we think of the Chiefs trading up for that sort of lane? I think it was good from them. I think they just really wanted to ensure that they could get their guy in Mansour Delane. They really needed a cornerback, so they traded up a little bit to make sure they could get that. I think it was from like 9 down to 6. But no, I think it was a good pick from them. I mean, it's possible that maybe Mansour Delane was still there at 9, but they went and got their guy. Yeah, you wonder.
I agree with that.
Praying that the Carolina gets Sadiq. Hey, Sadiq is solid, man. He's really solid. Great blocker too, as a tight end. Super physical. He's basically like a big-bodied receiver at the tight end position.
Did the Cowboys just trade up one spot?
Who was that?
Did they just trade up one spot with the Dolphins? Because weren't they the 12th pick?
Oh, they did, yeah.
That's insane. That's crazy. So these trades aren't super insane, but
Picks in.
one spot, 3 spots.
Are they getting Caleb Downs?
I can see it. They need defense, man. Their defense is atrocious.
What is Jerry Jones gonna do?
That's the Jerry Jones type pick. Get down, which wouldn't be a bad pick. But of course it's Jerry Jones, so you never know if he plays a hand in messing that up. So, yeah, let's see. I was reading some of the chatter about Extra Blue was saying the Panthers ain't getting Sadiq. Sorry to break it to you. I think the Bucks are getting him. I think that could be a possibility because the Bucks did sign Otten, that Kate Otten back, but Sadiq's got more, upside, more potential. He's more of a receiving threat. If he truly did run a 4.4, which is insane for a tight end, you got to go with that, especially trying to get Baker some more weapons, especially with Mike Evans gone. You got to get him some more offensive firepower to pair with, what's the dude from Ohio State? I done forgot his name. There's McMillan, then there's Chris Godwin, Egbuka. There you go.
Yeah, Egbuka. Yep. That dude's solid, man. Who's my team?
Jerry Jones could take Bane. Ooh.
So me and Aaron, man, we're both big Titans fans. So we got Carnell Tate with the 4th pick. Yeah, Ruben Bain is still up here, man. It could be. That's a good point, Aquaberry. It could be Ruben Bain too.
I agree. That could be Bane as well.
And we've got defensive edge as one of their 3 main needs that I've listed on my thing.
Bernard, the tailback again.
But then Downs, man, Downs is so good too.
Alderweireld in motion. It's Bernard. Off the block.
I don't think you can lose with either 2 of those guys, honestly.
Nah, Bane's got that dog in him, man.
With the lead. Money Parks running behind Vincent, who got a block in
Can't teach that.
Utah. Bernard is dropped.
Nice. Got a Patriots fan in the chat. Who are you wanting at 31? It's a possibility. You guys could trade out of the first round too. So I think there's a lot of teams that are going to want to dip into the first round.
Noah, should we ask him about the obvious news?
Yeah. Well, he said, "Nah, I'm lying." So I'll stay away from the Mike Vrabel news. Touchy subject there.
Yeah, I was gonna say we could just mess around. We just mess. Hey, we're Titans fans. We might have a little bit of bias there.
As soon as that came out, I was like, "Hey, maybe we made the right decision."
I mean, he was hanging. Well, anyways, never mind. I know you just said we're not going to get into it. I was about to mention what came out today.
He was doing some things on the side. You know what I'm saying?
As a married man.
Literally,
at
yeah.
That.
Yeah. Very, very bad.
But nah, we are both Titans fans. It's going to take me a little bit to warm up to the Tate Vic. Picking him that high at number 4. It's just highly reminiscent of the Titans picking Corey Davis at 5.
Yeah.
Almost
Let's have a little bit of that feel.
Point. But got to trust, Cam Ward needs some weapons. We just got to trust. I think he's going to warm up to me. He was behind a generational talent, or supposed to be, in Jeremiah Smith. So that could be a reason why. Anybody currently would be a receiver number 2 to Jeremiah Smith. So it's got to trust in the scouting, trust in the interviews, and trust in what Saleh and Dayball and what Borgonzi are seeing in him. So,
like you said, man, screw it. Carnell Tate's out there somewhere. It's Cam Ward's mentality. All right, there we go.
Hey,
Cowboys picked Caleb Downs, safety out of Ohio State. Thought it'd probably be Caleb Downs or Ruben Bain. I think that's a really good pick for him.
Nope. I agree. That's the top player on the board.
Yep, top player on the board. Now top player is Ruben Bain. Let's see where he goes. How far does the Ruben Bain fall go? see here. Let me get some Caleb Down highlights going.
That's a good pick, man. He's a good like in the. He can play deep. He can play in the box. He can play a big nickel. You know, we saw with the Seahawks what they could do with a big nickel package. I think that's really important. Of course, I think the NFL is kind of traversing, like defense is somewhat making a comeback. You know, playing more too high safety, forcing teams to beat you down march down the field. So a big nickel's important. Stopping the run, being able to stop the run, cover at the same time. That's it's tough to do in the little short and intermediate game. But Downs has got it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Downs is such a beast, man. Hey, Yummy Toenail.
Even
nice,
as a...
nice name, man. We're like one story away from finding out the Titans uncovered the affair and it being the reason why they fired Vrabel in 2024. That would be the plot thickens. That would be really interesting.
I will be vindicated. I've been a proponent ever since he got fired that he deserved it. It's like I'm in my own camp there. A lot of Titans fans miss him, but there's a lot of stuff
Last year
going
was a
on.
little difficult to throw the slander out there, but it is possible that could have maybe been a reason.
Well, is that and a bunch of other, you know, if you're an outsider fan, don't know the Titans too well, you know, he didn't fire a bunch of folks. He was too loyal.
Exactly.
He was too loyal to his fellow coaches, but not as loyal to his wife, apparently.
Yeah. That's a rough one.
Sorry, that's a lot of shade, man.
That's a rough one right there. But yeah, very true. Very true. Yeah, he'd hold on to offensive coordinators, man, for like really bad ones for forever. Like Todd Downing. What was the other one? I've tried to erase them from my memory.
Todd Downing, he was the worst one.
Todd Downing was the
Arthur
worst
Smith
one.
took a job. I have no clue, dude. But he had the DUI.
Mm-hmm.
We started 7-3. Lost the.
Oh man, we lost every game. I was like, dude, give him his alcohol back, man. Like, what are we doing? Somebody pass him
Dude
at a
was
bottle.
buzzed up.
Aquaperry, Pat selecting Deanna Ursini at 31. Jeez, man.
Hope that wasn't too loud. There we go.
He does not miss tackles in the open field. Not only that, he'll punish you. The sights and sounds of football, my
All right, who we got? The Dolphins now? Man, who do the Dolphins get? Tough one.
Oh, nice. You're a Miami fan. Yeah, we're liking Cam Ward a lot, man. He was really. I think he's great. Dude's like Superman out there. You can throw from any arm angle, from anywhere, throw it all over the field. Dude's special. I go to war over Cam Ward. That's how I feel about it personally.
I'm in total agreement.
That's my guy.
No, as a Dolphins fan, though, look, they have our former guy who we thought could be the future, Malik Willis.
Oh yeah, man. Malik Willis, dude. You know I'm such a big Malik Willis guy. You know I've always liked.
He's a good.
I've always
good
liked
character.
Malik Willis, man. All right, Dolphins pick is in. Let's see what it is.
Who are we guessing here?
Okay.
They go, ooh.
Caden Proctor,
Okay.
offensive tackle out of Alabama. I really thought it would be Freeling before Proctor. But he's a big dude, man. 6'7". That's a lot of man right there.
Reminds me of J.C. Latham when we picked him.
Yeah. We hope that pans out a little better. We'll see. Jury's still out a little bit. Jury's still out.
He's back at his natural right tackle spot, so I think he'll be all right. Ooh, who do the Rams go for? That's the question.
That is, yeah, receiver, offensive tackle, cornerback. Some of their top needs.
I could see them.
I mean,
I could see
they
them
could go like
going,
Freeling, since we're getting like a serious run on offensive tackles here.
I could see them going Freeling. Who's the other? Lemon.
Makai Lemon is up
See him
there.
getting Lemon. Pair him with Devontae Adams, Puka. You know.
Yeah, Makai Lemon could be the pick here. I'm
There
locking
were
it in.
rumors
I think
that
it's
the
Makai
Rams
Lemon.
might try to
Yes.
trade up.
Yeah, I saw those that they might try to make a big swing, because they're real screw them picks anyways. So
Oh yeah, no, 4.
Second and 3 for Bama. Miller. As it's gonna-
oh yeah, yeah, the Texans got Tim Kelly. Yeah, man, that guy wasn't great either.
Oh,
Another
that was
another
our other
another one of those
quarterback.
guys that Vrabel just hung on to forever. Hell, I think Todd Downing is somewhat in the Patriots now, not as an offensive coordinator, but like a lower coach.
He's on the Patriots, yeah. He's like an offensive assistant or something.
Yeah, you just can't get rid of Todd Downing, man. I don't know what kind of dirt he's got on him. Well, I think we might know actually.
American got hurt in the preseason.
I think he's got Downing, and who was the other dude? Shane Bowen. He was our D coordinator.
Yeah.
He
Crazy.
did good for that 1 year.
Yeah, Aquaberry. Thing
he
for
just
Proctor
totally-
is work ethic. I actually didn't realize this. Dude, he left Bama to go to Iowa. Couldn't hang with training, and then went back to Bama. It's kind of interesting.
Hill remains the running back. Simpson faked it.
I actually didn't watch a ton of tape on Caden Proctor.
On first and 15.
This is kind of my first time seeing him, to be honest with you.
Tennessee in the northwest corner.
He's a big dude, man.
They're down in 12. A-gap pressure is picked up. Strikes it.
He's so big, man.
Yeah,
Just
that's
just
one-
throw him
yeah.
out there. Good luck getting past him. He's huge, man. He's like the size of 2 offensive linemen.
Four-man rush. Simpson has plenty of time. Pumps and now not a great route, but watch his head. He kind of looks
So he's got decent hands. Oh my God, they snapped the running. Dude, they put him in as a running back.
Williams in motion again.
I realize I don't have the highlights up.
Miller straight ahead.
We're going to pass on second and 10.
Hey, sorry about that. Yeah, I realized I'm like talking about the highlights and I had the highlights hidden.
Ty Simpson. We think Ty Simpson. What if the Rams picked Ty Simpson
Ty
as the
Simpson.
eventual
They could.
replacement? That'd be a goofy pick, but I could see it.
That'd
You never know.
it'd definitely be a goofy pick, but I could see it. I mean, Matthew Stafford ain't gonna be there forever.
Let's see. I don't know if you read this already. I was throwing my clothes in the dryer. Cam Bean, 5 buns. I hope I said that right. I'm just gonna call you Cam. He said his Beck in the draft. Yes, he was in the he was in the NCAA for like 7 years. He was like 2 years removed from graduate. It was something insane like that. So yes, he's in the draft, but he'll probably end up being a day 3 pick.
Yep.
I can see that happening. But he'd had to go for Beck. You know, I'm a Tennessee Vols fan, so when he was at Georgia, I hated him because he played his best against us. I could see him. He could go if he gets picked to like a good team. He could develop under. He could possibly be a good backup in the league. I don't know. He's just, as you saw in the championship game, he choked at the end. I think he's got to have a good supporting cast around him in order to be successful. not really a game manager type per se, but he could definitely that plus one, a little bit above a game manager type. He's got a good arm, good live arm. But if he could go to a good team, I think to be a backup and learn under a veteran QB, I think he'd be the best. That'd be the best place for him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, totally agree.
Ty going 21 at the earliest, unless a trade up.
Yeah, I personally think I feel like it's a little early for Ty Simpson, but never know, man. Like, crazy stuff happens all the time in the draft. I mean, I remember I saw a few mock drafts where people thought the Cardinals were going to get Ty Simpson at 3. Which I always thought was a little crazy, but I was like, I guess. Like, I don't know. I guess. I mean, they're desperate.
Who's their QB anyways? Because they got rid of Kyler Murray. Who did they? Is it Brissett?
I think so, yeah. I think it's Jacoby Brissett.
Yeah, this round is gonna be.
Yeah, it's gonna take. It's gonna take a long time this round.
I think we usually go 4 hours, about 10:30.
Yeah. It's usually about 4 hours. Yep.
We're usually on stream for about 4 hours. That's about 3.5 hours of draft time. So.
Yep.
Yeah, they're gonna milk it. It's a big money grabber for ESPN and, well, not ESPN, but really the NFL and in general.
Mm-hmm. Got to get those ads in, man.
That's a good point. Aqua says Beck could go to the Browns because of Todd Monken. Yeah, he was his coach at offensive coordinator at Georgia. That's a good point.
Huh. Yeah, they got
That'd be a
Minshew
good,
and
interesting
Brissett.
pairing, though. You know, with Shador, Dylan Gabriel. Who else? I think they got rid of Kenny Pickett. I think it wasn't Pickett. I remember who it was. It was like Kenny Pickett and Joe Flacco and
It's like a
bunch of other guys.
quarterback battle
He'd be a
royale.
backup to Shador. A quarterback royale. Minshew and Brissett. Okay, I forgot Minshew went that way. Minshew was so annoying when he was on the Jaguars, man. Remember
Oh
that?
man, he's been on like every team.
He would just
We
play
played
like
against him at the Colts
his
too.
Super Bowl.
Yeah, with the Jags, man, he was always playing crazy.
Against the Titans, I'm like, dude, can you like chill out against us and then just like come back next week and play your heart out? Like a Ryan Fitzpatrick type stuff.
Oh wow. Rams pick is in.
Oh,
Ty Simpson, quarterback out of Alabama.
are you kidding me?
Wow.
Dude.
That's a bit early. That's a bit early for him. I mean, it makes sense for the Rams. They need a successor to Matthew Stafford, but
Oh,
feels a bit early for me.
I had heard some rumor, like some rumblings about it, but I don't know. I was kind of joking a little bit. I'm like, oh, they could go Ty Simpson since Stafford's about to leave. I didn't think they'd go for it. That's crazy. I mean, he beats out Stetson Bennett. I know that.
36 by Simpson, first start of his career, and he gets it complete to Ryan Williams, who that quick acceleration. Turning the corner into the end zone is Cuevas.
Yeah, the Jets do have another pick coming up. That was at 16.
Maybe they needed that spark and to hear that level of confidence. Ty Simpson, look at the time he has as he gets it downfield to Bernard. And it is a catch tonight coming your way.
The Jets could go.
Gets it complete to Bernard. Jeremy Bernard.
They may go like Makai Lemon, maybe? I don't know.
Second and 17. Simpson. He gets it complete, and again it's Bernard, and Bernard past midfield.
Ruben Bain is still chilling there, man.
What they needed to try to spark something.
Took advantage of all his opportunities. He can't miss now.
Second and 7, ball is out quickly to Cuevas. Cuevas squares up those shoulders, and now it's striding. And it's a big play by Josh Cuevas.
And a really
Who could he go to? You know, I wonder.
You got the
Man,
you
who
got the
would want to
Buccaneers.
get Bane?
You got the Buccaneers.
He pulls it. He gets it to
15.
I see it.
on his feet. Scott trying to get to the
You think the Ravens are gonna go for it? The Ravens pick is in.
Who are the Ravens gonna go for? What do the Ravens need? I don't know. They get Jesse Minter. That's who it was. Jesse Minter, defensive guy, defensive coach, defensive minded. I don't know. What did your board say again? They needed
Center, D tackle, and receiver.
They're not gonna go center this
Well, they
time.
don't need center. Yeah, they don't
Um,
need center. I think my list might be a little outdated.
Could be. I mean, they did get rid of Linderbaum, and they did get Trey
Oh
Hendrickson.
no, you're right. You're right. No, no,
agency.
no. Yeah, no. No, I think it is updated then.
But you're not gonna get a center, not this time. The first.
Yeah,
round,
not
center.
yeah, not right now. No.
Let's see.
Unless they went.
And
Dude, I
there's
don't even know
really
how to
not
say his
that-
name. Something
There's
Vega.
really not
Ione.
that. There's really not that many D tackles to take this high. And you need a receiver. I mean, to pair with Lamar Jackson, Zay Flowers, Bateman,
Makai
and all
Lemon here?
them. I was gonna say that's who I think if they go receiver.
I think it could be Makai Lemon. I don't
Hey,
know. I
Joey
think I
Mayweather
said
in chat says Watson's gonna start for the Browns.
Watson.
Is he on the Browns?
I guess he's still on the Browns, isn't he? Kind of forgot
Yeah,
about
I think
good
he
old massage parlor.
restructured- I think he restructured his contract. I thought he signed with someone else. No, he's still on the Browns. He just restructured his deal to
Huh.
open up some cap space. No, it's got to be Shador after all he's a Pro Bowl pick, quote unquote. That's a farce. That is such a farce.
Yeah,
Dude played like 5 games.
Shador hype. I mean, I mean, I like Shador coming out last year.
Yeah.
Like, I think Shador's going to be solid. But yeah, he didn't play like enough games for like as much hype I think as he was generating. But I like Shador a ton.
Yeah. I like him too. He's a solid. Honestly, he gets a bad rap.
He does, yeah, he gets a bad rap.
He just gets a lot of publicity, just because of his father. But I think he's a good dude and good.
Yeah, I think he is too.
Pretty solid player. So I think he's I think he's gonna end up being all right. He's got to build around him, just like Cam Ward. Got to build around him.
Go Ravens pick here.
Let's see who the Ravens pick.
Okay. We talked. I briefly
Yeah.
touched on it with Vega Ione. I'm just gonna skip the first part of his name because there's no way I'm gonna pronounce it right.
No, you mentioned it. You called it.
Yeah, he's a really good interior offensive lineman. I wonder if they think they can move him to center or if they just want to keep him at guard. But dude
They
is
could have picked
dude is
someone up in
solid.
free agency. I just don't remember.
Pull up some highlights here. That's right. He's like one of
Let's
these players that
see.
like just doesn't have like quality highlight videos for some reason. Like there's
Hey,
just
that's
not.
O-line. As a former O lineman,
There's just
former
not
O-lineman myself,
a
man,
lot
that's
out
the way it
there.
is. The Rams are bugging. Next year's QB class is going to go bananas or be bananas. They could have gone someone that. Yeah, I could see that, but I think the whole aspect of selecting a QB this year and having Stafford still, I think you want to coach him for a year. I think that's their plan. They're just gonna prep him for a year, learn under the tutelage of Matthew Stafford, get used to the system, McVay's system. He's one of the best offensive minds in the league. Get used to him. Get used to Devontae Adams, Puka, whoever else may be. Tyler Higbee, their other weapons. Kyler Williams, Blake Corum. Just get him used to the flow of the offense and everything. And I think that's what they're going to do. Just put him under Stafford's tutelage. Let him ball out next year. That's what Mahomes did. Obviously Mahomes, I think, is obviously a better prospect than Simpson is, but they kept him a year under Alex Smith until the last game of the year. The next year is when Mahomes came onto the scene, balled out his second year. Not saying Simpson will do that, but I think that's their eventual plan for sure.
Buccaneers pick is in.
The Bucks, they might go Sadiq, man.
They could, yeah.
I'm sensing that they want weapons around Baker.
Ruben Bain's still there, but it seems like he is sliding pretty hard.
I think that report that came out, that is kind of, I don't know if I want to call BS on that just because it's like that came out so late, but if he didn't report that to teams, like if teams didn't realize that, he didn't actively say, hey, this happened, or so and so, some teams may get put off by that, like, hey, are you hiding something? Are you hiding other information that we're not privy to? That could be a main motivator behind that for some teams.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. He's got a motor, man. You can't teach a motor like that, like what Bain's got. He doesn't have the
Yeah, dude.
measurables
He's special.
that other pass rushers have, but can't teach motor. You know, maybe Titans trade up and get him. Let's see.
It could be Sadiq.
I can see it. Joey, you might be right. I think Stafford can play a little bit longer. It just depends. You never know. If he wants to be with family, you know, what the Rams want to do with him, if they want to move on, you just never know what's going to happen. And maybe he sits behind him for 2 more years. I'm not a Rams fan, you know, so it's one of those things where they see something in Ty Simpson that not a lot of other teams see, and wanted to wait till day 2 or possibly. Well, he was a day 2 guy, but they wanted to wait and see. So I could see Stafford playing for a little bit longer. They just got to keep him upright, and you know, you don't see too many quarterbacks like that anymore who can drive the ball down the field or march down the field. You know, call audibles and stuff. You know, we saw Phillip Rivers do that. So cool.
Mm-hmm.
Like reminiscing in our childhood of like calling the defense. That you don't see that as often anymore. But Stafford's still got it. He's still got the mental aspect.
Yeah, Stafford's a beast, man. I've like pretty much through his entire career, I pick him up as my quarterback in fantasy football, like every year.
Yeah.
I'm sure you remember that trend through through fantasy football. Like from early on, man, I would just pick Matthew Stafford because you could usually get him pretty late in the draft, and he was always going to produce.
Yeah, because everybody's getting the running QBs. Hurts, Allen, Lamar.
Yep, exactly.
Jaden Daniels.
Hey, Jacob.
So
What is up? Philadelphia Eagles fan. You guys got pick 23. Who are you hoping for? Who do you think they're going to go for?
It's an interesting pick. Eagles, they need A.J. Brown, man.
Yeah.
Titans fans, man, we know all about that. They might try to trade him. Who knows?
Yeah, I think he's definitely going to the Patriots.
That's
And
pretty
it's
much
like
a done deal.
It's like the worst guarded secret in the NFL. Now you're a Steelers fan. You're hoping for Simpson. Yeah. Do you guys still have? I guess you guys still have Aaron Rodgers. You have McCarthy this year. But yeah, I don't know how much longer Aaron Rodgers can. I mean, it's probably his last year. We say that about every year, but yeah, you guys definitely need a quarterback. I think you guys drafted a quarterback last year.
Will Howard.
Will Howard, yeah. See how that shakes out. Okay, Bucks pick is in.
Wow.
Ruben Bain Jr. finally off the board after a pretty good fall. One of my favorite players in the draft. I think he fell a good bit. Probably some of it is his arm length. Another part of it is the accident, like the fatal car crash thing. which I think teams knew about for a while, but I think it did cause him to slide a bit.
Yep. Hey, good
And-
value pick. That's a good value pick for pick 15 when he was.
Oh yeah, man. I
Uh,
mean,
Throughout the whole draft process, he was scheduled or rumored to be top 5,
top
10.
5, yeah.
To get him at 15 and not move up at all and just sit where you're at, it's a good value pick for the Bucks.
I literally had him as my like number 3 player in the draft. I'm super high on Ruben Bain Jr.
They got a great running back, though. Jaden Voss, 200
Hey, thanks for the follow, Jacob. I appreciate it, man.
all over him. And one of those menaces off the edge, Ruben Bain.
Showing up in their play tonight.
You said Aaron Rodgers the same age as my dad.
Who was retained by Greg.
Hey, and he's still slinging it out there, man. He's still slinging it.
They sack him for a 4th-time Mesidor.
Look at the bend of Bain on the edge.
Yeah, no, I think Will Howard is super solid.
5 pounds, able to
He was
bend
great
like that and get
in
to the
college.
corner. Made that throw.
We'll see if he can put it together with the Steelers. The Steelers really need it. So for the Steelers' sake, hopefully he's the answer at quarterback. If not, I think next year there's going to be a lot of quarterbacks in the draft, so that could be
Thomas right here. Really good job.
could be a good spot to pick up a new one too, if needed.
Right now, ball's late at this point, and not only late,
Hey, trust me, I'm a Vols fan. I understand how he went off. He went off in the college football playoff back in 24. You couldn't stop him. He was pinpointing everything, going Tom Brady mode. Oh, no, we got reminded by Cam again about the highlights.
I know.
kinda
It's
just-
the hotkey, man. It's the hotkey.
No, I think it's just we're talking too much. That's what it is. They came here to see the highlights, not listen to some goober like me.
Here, let me roll it back. Sorry about that, guys.
Plus, when it comes to offensive linemen, like offensive lineman highlights, I know some we had a roll of offensive linemen going. I'm an offensive lineman myself, where I was when I played back in high school. It's not a lot there.
Yeah,
A
it's
lot
not
of
always
people
it's
don't
not
like to
always
watch
the
this stuff.
sexiest highlights to watch. Yeah, man.
I love myself.
Ruben
I
Bain-
love myself some O-line film, but for a lot of folks, they want to see the flashiness. Like Ruben Bain right here, that's fun to watch.
Dude, Ruben Bain is so disruptive, man. The guy just got a high motor. He's got great bend, great get off. Dude's a beast. Now, is he gonna make every sack? Is he gonna make every tackle? Not always. But super
pressure,
disruptive pass rusher. Yep. If he doesn't get the sack, he's definitely disrupting the play. Bain, Bain running the ball. Looks so funny. Yeah, I saw that highlighted. He does look pretty funny running the ball. Too much Mountain Dew getting to you? Hey, man, you got to do the do.
Hey, amen.
Got to do the do, man. Put the volume up. Yeah, I can put it up a little bit on the. Are you talking about like on the highlights?
Who we projecting the Jets to pick? With their second first round pick.
Ooh. Jets picks in. Okay,
Oh.
there we go. Jets pick Kenyon Sadiq, tight end out of Oregon.
They got a great running back, though. Jaden Voss.
That is
That
a
is interesting.
that is an interesting one. He's great, dude. Kenyon Sadiq is a beast.
Jason Taylor, the former Dolphin legend, the one defensive assistant who was retained.
He's a great blocker too. He's really interesting. Dude's hella aggressive as a blocker.
New personnels and formations. It's going to be fun to watch. Might go 5 deep at running back, go to the outside.
Hey, I've got a fellow Mesidor fan in the chat, dude. I'm a big Mesidor guy. He's older though. That's the big drawback. He's 25. But dude's great. He's kind of similar to Bane in a lot of ways. Very disruptive. He's got shorter arms. But he's just disruptive, man. Both edge rushers out of Miami are dangerous this year.
Man, Lemon falling, dude.
Yeah, it's kind of surprising, honestly. Yeah, man, Sadiq is just like a big-bodied receiver. Tight end position. Dude, dangerous going against linebackers.
Dude,
And corners, honestly.
Reminds me so much of Chig Okonkwo.
Yeah. That's the thing. Chig wasn't a great blocker though. Where I feel like Kenyon Sadiq is a much better blocker than Chig Okonkwo was.
That's the speed and fluidity that we're talking about as a receiver split out. We've already showed.
They're not really showing any blocking highlights in this, but probably because it's not as sexy as him catching the ball. But he's a great blocker.
He's coming with because this isn't where he was going to spring ball. So to see this, it's a beautiful thing for this team.
Lions pick's already in.
So the Jets are gonna bank on. They're getting help for Geno Smith.
Great scheme by Will Stein. Just the whole drive. A beautiful drive. Start off just running the ball. Hey, guys,
We're gonna build
all
around
watch
Geno
it. So
Smith.
there's play
What are we in
action right
2012
here.
again?
And Sadiq
Hey,
almost
it's the
looks
foundation
initially
of their
like he's coming out
franchise.
to block.
Harris in motion. Moore. Complete to Sadiq. Sadiq still on his feet.
Hey, thanks
I
for
don't know, maybe the
thanks
Jets
for
are
everybody in the stream, man. I appreciate it. We got, what are we looking at? 72 viewers right now on the Twitch chat. Really appreciate it, man. I think we smashed the all-time record on my stream ever earlier in the stream. I think we were up over 200. So I appreciate everybody in here, man. Hope you guys are enjoying the draft and enjoying the stream.
Amen.
And he picks up pressure to give more time.
Let's see who got next.
Living off Geno Smith highlights. From
In rhythm. End zone. Sadiq.
West Virginia. Oh boy.
Yep.
Yes. Touchdown. And a
Who is that? That reminds me of that one West Virginia quarterback. It was his name was Pat White. Remember Pat White? It was him and like Steve Slayton and who was the receiver? He was a little receiver. I forgot his name, but it was like the big three. It was them three. So
In the
good.
YouTube chat, I'm getting asked it by Kaylee if I want some fresh baked chocolate chip cookies. Yes, please.
Tavon Austin. Tavon Austin.
Thank you,
There we
thank you.
go.
Oh, Tavon Austin. Yeah.
I remember Slayton was good for like that short period of time on the Texans, and it pissed me off because
Yeah.
Titans fan.
Yep. Gotta hate the Jags,
Pat
Colts,
White.
and the Texans all the time.
Yeah, Pat White was good in college. He was a product of the system at the time. You know, that's when offenses were kind of opening up. Spread style was just getting started or in its infancy. So they really, especially I think they were in the Big 12 at the time. I'm totally wrong on that, I think. Either way, they weren't in a good conference, and it was just a wide open, kind of like open-ended conference in a way, and so they were able to run up the scoreboard, unlike a lot of teams back in that time.
Mm-hmm.
And a play fake and more throws to the end
Man,
zone.
dude, that was back when we were in like elementary school, Noah. Good lord.
That is crazy,
It was
man.
like 20 years ago.
Getting old, dude. We're getting old.
I know. Not the same.
We went to
Back
like
in my day, we could hit receivers in the head, no penalty.
Moore fires.
yeah, it feels weird. Like all like I'm almost to the point where I'm like doing the draft and I'm like, man, like they're all like kids, bro.
Dude, I know some are like 20 years old, and I'm like, man, he don't look younger than me.
I know.
He looks older than I am. He's like 21. He just got started drinking.
Oh man, look at that hurdle by Sadiq there.
Everything that he's
He loves hurdling guys, man. He loves hurdling guys. He lives for it. He lives for hurdling dudes and like pancake blocking dudes. Dude's hella aggressive.
Gotta be able to block for sure. All right, come on. Go ahead and announce the pick. They're really.
Here we go.
They're really draining this or milking this. There you go.
Yeah, it's like they make the pick pretty like the picks comes in pretty fast, but then we have to wait forever until they announce it.
Now I like the Make-A-Wish stuff. That's really cool.
Yeah, no, that is really cool. Can't hate on
But
that.
making him wait like that for commercials, come on, man.
Lions go offensive tackle here. Still got Monroe Freeling up there.
They did get rid of Taylor Decker. So I can see them going Freeling here. I think you're right. Pair him with what's that dude? What's the dude's name? Right tackle, Sewell.
Yeah,
Sewell.
Penei Sewell, yeah. There we go. Okay. They go tackle,
Blake Miller.
but they dig a little further back. They go Blake Miller. I actually watched his tape last night. Fun fact.
Interesting.
Yeah, so he's pretty solid. If I'm not mistaken, I think he's right tackle. Yeah, third tackle here.
They might. Who knows what they do with Sewell though? Because Sewell's like one of the more athletic tackles in the league. And they might move him to Miller at right. They could switch it up and.
That might be what they're thinking.
Need to pick this up. Williams heads up the bunch on the right side of the field. Klubnik looks that way.
He saw. He's a big dude.
Crosser.
I do remember like his anchor wasn't great. He could use a little work, but he's good on the move too. Like kind of putting him on the move on like run blocks and stuff.
He's strong.
Yeah, very strong.
I can tell he's strong. He works through his blocks. I like that.
And if you watch some of his highlights, man, he loves to finish plays too. Drive guys into the ground. Always like offensive tackles that follow through, put their man in the dirt.
Now that's what you want, especially in a right tackle. You know, you're not going to be blocking the blind side most of the time. But yeah, you need that in an offensive tackle. You need grit, determination. You need strength, especially if you're going to run to that side or just depending if you're pulling. You know, there's a lot of tackle pulling in the, especially in like a Lions offense. It's a little bit more creative.
Yeah. Oh wow, we're back to back here. Vikings pick.
That's quick.
Okay, they go defensive tackle. Caleb Banks out of Florida. Yeah, dude is solid. I've heard some. I don't know if you TikTok Titans. That guy, like Tyler Rowland, was talking about this guy a ton. 9 months ago. Some old tape.
Play fake, Crittenden feeling the pressure, and he's going to be.
They just got overwhelmed up front here. You can see the
Kai Lemon is still up there, man. Panthers pick's already in.
First and 10 at the 46. Off the fake handoff. Shaper wants to throw, flushed out. Boone's tracking him down to the near sideline. Mosley motions. They'll hand it off. Gators into the backfield.
Well, you got to remember they start the clock that once the pick is made. They may take time, like the pick's in, but they do like 10 minutes per. It's like 8 minutes or 10 minutes per pick.
I think it's like 8. Caleb Banks, man, that's a massive dude right there. Moves well too, to be that big. You think the Panthers are taking Mesidor? Possible. I really like Mesidor. I think I went on a rant earlier about Mesidor. about how much I like him. But.
Oh, he was opposite of Bane. That's okay. I
Yeah,
recognize the name.
a big issue with him is that he's 25, older, a good bit older. One of the oldest players in the draft class, kind of. But dude he's ready to play. He's ready to step in and play. He's been playing against 20-year-olds, so there is some concern that he was, Bane was taking, probably 2 to 3 defenders, which probably was helping him out a little bit on the other side. But Mesidor is very disruptive, edge rusher. Also has short arms. Fun fact: him and Bane are very similar. Disruptive, but not necessarily a great finisher. Had a lot of the same notes on Bane and Mesidor. Mesidor's got a little bit of an injury history too. He was injured. Had a couple big injuries, I think. I think it was 2 foot injuries. So he's had like surgery on both of his feet, which is a little concerning. He's solid. He could fall for those couple reasons, just because he's older and the feet injuries, but we'll see.
The new center, and that is Jerquan Scott, who this time is working against Sapp, who rushes upfield.
And they clog the middle and stop him for no gain.
Right here.
We're back to 150 viewers. Thank you guys. Appreciate everybody being in here.
150, baby. So Panthers, who do the Panthers need? So we're thinking, is that what you're thinking, is Mesidor?
Let's see here. Yeah, so I mean, it looks like they need it looks like their top needs are safety, receiver, defensive end.
Caleb Bates returned to Florida. Tried to cement himself as one of the top.
So I mean, they could go
after injury plague season.
Thieneman.
To hear his name called in round 1.
Morgan.
We'll find out in this
Yeah.
installment of the 2-minute.
Thieneman is good. Is really solid. Kind of like he's kind of like a ball hawk in safety.
Standing at 6'6" tall.
My comp actually, I felt like he played very similar to Kevin Byard.
When he steps onto the field. As a
Just
passer,
stylistically.
Yeah, he's more like
length effectively,
he's kind of like
pulls to toss O-lineman away from him. He has used
did Philly just they traded up with the Cowboys. Oh, but they could I could see him as like a, what do you call it, Swiss Army knife. They go more like an all-around talent. That's kind of what Byard is. He's a ball hawk at free safety, but he can also come up in the run game, make a tackle. I could see that. I could see that with Thieneman. He for the 1 year he transferred over to Oregon. I could see that.
On passes.
It could be Thieneman. Maybe Makai Lemon finally gets picked. Or they could go Mesidor.
Get some another weapon for Bryce Young.
Mm-hmm.
They already got McMillan, but it's a good 1-2 punch.
Yeah, interestingly enough, the Eagles traded up and it looks like the Cowboys traded back. Pick 20 and 23, so they swapped. Okay. They go. The Panthers go offensive tackle. They get Monroe Freeling, my guy, at offensive tackle. Let me throw some highlights up here. This dude's a beast, man.
He makes it 1st and 15 and negates the play, but Frazier's off and running.
There we go.
Frazier again. Turns it upfield, turns the leg.
Yeah, he's just really solid. He only has one season starting at left tackle for Georgia, but he was great as a starting left tackle for him for the season. It was kind of shocking that he didn't decide to stay for another year, because I think he would have been easily a top 10 pick if things went well and he stayed another year and he kept progressing how he's progressing. But yeah, I think he's an absolute steal at, was it pick 19? Is that what pick it was? I think so. I think he's really moldable. It's just all going to come down to, I mean, he's got to get a little cleaner on some of his technique and things, but I think it'll come, right? I think he's 20 years old, super young. It's all coachable, so I think he's got great potential.
As Frazier takes it ahead. 2 blockers there with Freeling and sheds him. Tonight, another chance here. Stockton running all the way.
Oh man, Cam was sent Freeling to the Eagles. Oh man, just barely beat to it. Okay, wow, Eagles pick just came in. Makai Lemon, receiver out of USC, going to the Eagles.
That's a telltale sign of AJ Brown.
That is, yeah, it's even more the worst kept secret in the NFL.
Yeah.
Let's throw up some.
Yeah, no, that's happening. But that's why I can't believe the Cowboys let them trade up with him. You know?
Yeah, no, I can't believe that. Be interesting to see what the Cowboys are going to do with that trade back, who they're kind of targeting. Because I thought they had a chance to kind of pair, Caleb Downs with Makai Lemon there.
Honestly, they could have, if they're, well, we don't know what they're doing with Pickens, though. That's the thing. They got Pickens,
It's a good point.
CD Lamb. It depends on what they want to do. They have the Turpin dude. Depends on what they want to do with him. But I don't know. They need defense, man. Like, they're going to have to load up on defense. And we'll see. We'll see what happens with that. But
they can't win the next Dolphins pick. Let's see. Dolphins, looks like their next pick is 30. So they already got Caden Proctor, offensive tackle. Yeah, receiver, defensive end, cornerback. We'll see who's there at pick 30. We'll see how far Jermod McCoy falls. ESPN has him as their number 16 player overall, but I think he's going to fall just with some of the recent injury stuff that came out. He could be a back end round 1 guy, or he could even slip into the round 2 a bit. But that could be an interesting option for the Dolphins at the back end of round 1.
I see that happening with McCoy. It sucks, but I can see that happening. Going.
He's a great player, man. His tape is great from 2024, but the issue is he hasn't played since 2024.
Exactly. Yeah, and he, I'm a Tennessee fan, so I'm a little biased, but honestly, I mean, I've been hearing rumblings with Colton Hood, our other corner from last year, who actually took his spot. He took the starting job because him and Ricky Gibson both got hurt. McCoy and Gibson got hurt. So Hood was our starting corner playing against the number 1 receivers. He did pretty solid, and he's moving up a lot of draft boards. Usually, they were thinking he's going to be round 2 pick, and that he possibly could go round 1. And he's actually at the draft tonight. So we'll see. He could go above McCoy. I would have never said that in 2024 or even before this 2025 season started. But injuries happen. NFL teams are really weary of injuries and medical reports. So I can see it happening. We'll see. Steelers
picking in.
Might get. And Haku in the chat says, "I hate you, Eagles wanted Lemon on the Steelers." Yeah, could have paired him with DK Metcalf. And what's the tight end's name? What's the dude's name? I can't even remember. He's pretty solid tight end. Not Darnell Washington, the other dude.
Oh, you're talking about is it Freiermuth?
Freiermuth, yes.
Yeah.
That's their whole thing. They say
Muth. Yep. Yeah, Freiermuth's kind of a beast, man. I like Freiermuth. I like that kind of tight end.
Steelers pick is in. Let's see who we getting here.
Hey, King, little Cam. Yep, you got Makai Lemon, man. You got Makai Lemon.
That play is crushing for this Michigan State defense.
Mayava going downfield, right on the money for Lemon. A zesty 40-yard touchdown.
You called it zesty. You're not going to see him here, but he's running.
Die, Eagles, die.
Die, Eagles, die.
You disavow that, and we don't believe that. We're not gonna get banned off Twitch because of what I said. Man, I don't know who they could go.
Oh, they're going crazy, man, for the Steelers. Oh, did you redeem a sound? I don't think the sounds are working. I haven't. I'm gonna be honest. I haven't used the sound. I should have turned those off. I haven't used the sounds in like 3 years. I used to stream like video games a lot, like about 3 years ago now. And I haven't used those in a while, so I apologize for that, man.
Oh no, I didn't know if you needed to show Makai Lemon highlights, just real quick.
Yeah.
Because the NFL is gonna take forever,
Oh yeah, I mean
Pittsburgh's
they're like hyping up the Steelers pick here.
And Lemon's good. He's a good little. He's fast. He's a little bit of a more shifty, like an Amon-Ra St. Brown. Same
Yeah,
college.
yeah.
They went
That's
to
a
the same
good-
college and everything.
Good comp for him. He's like a running back at receiver, I feel.
No, he's pretty shifty.
He's shifty. He runs really hard too, the ball. Man, Steelers are going crazy in Pittsburgh. Man. They'd stayed packed down there because the Steelers picks a little later. Sometimes if you have the host city and they draft like early, it'll clear out early.
I mean, hey, this was kind of like back in 2019 when we were in Nashville.
Oh yeah, somehow I ran into you in the middle of like 500,000 people.
Yeah, on Broadway, dude.
It was crazy, man. Yeah.
Dude, I got all the way up to as far as you could go on the street. Like, I don't know how as many people as there were. Like, we started all the way back from, I don't remember where we were at, but we were pretty far back from the first pick.
Mm-hmm.
Got all the way by pick 19. That's where we picked Big Jeff Simmons.
Big Jeff, man. That's
me
the
and
best
my
draft
buddies.
we've had in like a long time.
That's before John Robinson went insane.
Yeah, it was before the John Robinson fall off.
That's before he started to get a little cutesy and tried to go all Patriots mode. Like, oh, we can draft like the Patriots.
Yeah, trade away AJ Brown and yeah.
Oh, we don't have Tom Brady. Ryan Tannehill's not Tom Brady, John Robinson. I don't know. We're not gonna relitigate that.
Yeah.
There's the Steelers pick.
Okay. They go offensive tackle. Max, I'm not sure how to say his name. Ahonashore?
Yeah, he's not sure. That's how I'm going to say it.
Yeah, he's a beast of an offensive tackle. I thought he would... Honestly, I thought he might be just a little bit later in the draft, but not super out of range for him. I know he had been kind of creeping up in some of the draft rankings here recently. Honestly, I haven't watched a ton of his tape.
I haven't watched much tape at all. Honestly, I've seen a few. Like, I haven't done my research or anything, but usually what they show, you can kind of tell he's aggressive. He's definitely more. He's got a really great, from what I'm seeing on ESPN right now, good. He's athletic, so he's probably just got to refine some of his technique in terms of pulling, making sure he's low to the ground so he don't get pushed over. This is like off the top of the dome stuff, so I'm not even giving a good critique probably, but just as a former O-lineman myself, you know, it's a lot of technique things, especially when you get to the league,
Chaparral
facing
High
top
School
pass
here in
rushers.
the
You
Phoenix
need
area.
to be able to understand, you know, finesse, speed, or, you know, speed to power, you know, whichever the DN uses. If he wants to bull rush you, or if he wants to do a quick spin move, spin or a swim move, whatever it may be. You got to be prepared for that. You got to be prepared to fight with your hands and not get a holding penalty on you.
He's a big dude, man. He's hard to move.
The BYU game, which was full of officiating controversy.
The best athlete on his team, whether it's baseball,
Hey, I got
basketball, football,
cookies.
whatever.
Thank you.
Levitt.
And Sims will keep it. Nice.
Yeah, I mean, he's strong.
Make the play.
Strong. He's hard to move.
Malik Brown cracks over the right
I actually
side.
saw there were some earlier like mock drafts
He's gonna hand the ball off right into
had him like fall into the Titans in the second round.
He's going to carry more than 14 times.
That's not gonna. That's not
Who
happening.
was it?
Max
still in charge against a lot of
Honachor, or how do you say his name?
Quarters to get his second catch of that
Interesting.
game. Taylor was all over him then.
Ooh, the Chargers. Ooh, who are we gonna?
Pick his in for the
Who are we
Chargers.
gonna pick for the Chargers? Interesting. So got someone in the chat saying Z Forgotten Z is asking, what were your thoughts about the Mansour Delane pick by Elite City?
Yeah, I really liked it. I think they really needed a cornerback, right? They traded away at least a couple cornerbacks. They need a whole bunch of guys at that position. I think they traded up from 9 to 6, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was just they really wanted. I think Mansour Delane was their guy, and they got up and got their guy. They might have been able to wait until 9 and get him at 9, but I think they wanted to make sure that they got their guy. So no, I think it was a good pick by the Chiefs. Really big positional need for him.
Yeah, when you lose your top 3, at the very least, top 3 or 4 corners, you definitely need one, and you get your guy. When you got 2 first-round picks, you can afford to, and you got Pat Mahomes, generational QB, as some would say. You can afford to do stuff like that, move up 3 spots. So I think it was good.
Oh, okay. Chargers pick is in.
Oh,
Akeem Mesidor. Let's go, man. I'm a big Akeem Mesidor guy. Mentioned him multiple times tonight. And I know some other people in the chat are as well. Older guy, he's 25, so that's some of the reason why he falls. He's got a shorter arms as well. So you can see like kind of there, right? He's disruptive, but he doesn't always get the sack, right? Kind of similar to Ruben Bain in that way. But he's super disruptive. He has a little bit of an injury history. Nothing too crazy. He had one big injury where he's out for a year, and then another smaller in-season injury. Something that probably drug him down a little bit, but not too overly concerning on the injury front. I think age is probably the biggest factor on why we see him drop down to 22. Oh no, Cam. He was hoping that Mesidor would fall a bit to the Dolphins.
Oh, Cam loves the highlight. We got to remember that. We keep yapping, as they say.
From legend, the one defensive assistant who was retained.
Hey, let me,
Bring in Matt Austin. What do you think, Matt, as the officials are still talking?
Yeah, super disruptive.
We're here on 3rd and 6. Canes rush 4. Balagwe still going to get flushed.
All right, Cowboys on the clock. They need defense.
Yep, they do.
I wonder who they go for here.
Yep, they
Mesidor's already been picked.
best available.
Trey Wilson around the corner.
There's Dynaman still up there, or Dynaman, or however you want to say his name.
Did they go McCoy? I mean, they got Downs earlier.
could.
Could they double up in the secondary?
They could go McCoy. I don't know though, with the recent injury thing that like came out, like was it yesterday, the day before, that he might require an additional surgery. and have some additional time off. I'm not sure. He could fall a bit more. I mean, I'm big on Jeremiah McCoy, and I think if that hadn't come out, I think he might have already come off the board. But not sure how much that'll affect his draft stock.
And we'll see. You know, teams have different medical professionals. You know, take a look. You know, some teams might view it, or some professionals for, you know, like team rep, they might view it a little bit differently than other medical doctors from said team. You know, you never know. Like, they might have a different opinion. That's why you get multiple opinions. You know, when you go to when you have an injury or doctor history or whatever. But I don't know. To answer the question, Cowboys get Jamad McCoy and Caleb Downs. What would you grade the draft? For the Cowboys, that's I mean, because they need.
Those are two great players.
You need defense because you don't have. What was that guy's name? Deron Bland, or I don't remember his name. It was him and Diggs, Trevon Diggs. Diggs, he was the ball, you know, a pick merchant. You know, he would get a bunch of interceptions, but he could not cover consistently. That's his problem. So it was, I think, Deron Bland and, you know, Diggs feel like they want to move on. Not really move on from him, but it doesn't hurt to, you know, have more depth or have more top-end blue-chip talent like Caleb Downs or McCoy. So I would give him at the very worst a B+ or an A if that was me. But
yeah, I'd have to go in the. I'd have to at least give an A-. Those are two really good players. I think getting Caleb Downs at, I mean, what was it? Was that 12 or no? Oh, that's right, at 11. I think is great value at that part of the draft. Obviously, there's some injury stuff with Caleb Downs. Not sure how concerning that stuff is, but and then to be able to get Jamad McCoy would be really solid. Obviously, injury stuff there too. Could be a little bit more concerning injury stuff with him, but hasn't played in a bit. But I think his potential is sky high. Jamad McCoy. His 2024 tape is unreal.
Ruben Bain Jr. and then Bissett is also the leader of that Miami defense in the middle.
Sack forced to fumble. He's giving chase. This guy can run it down.
Does a bit of everything. It's him coming in motion as a blocker as they hand it to Williams. You know, they go right to the air.
Yeah, I think they're going to take Terrell. It's possible. Davion Terrell's a solid cornerback.
Robinson had a quiet half until that play. Pressure again. Running, trying to get away from.
A little undersized, but solid. All right, here we go. See what the Cowboys do with the 23rd pick.
And Akeem Mesidor, they all win.
Second down, they fake the handoff.
Okay. Malachi Lawrence, edge out of UCF. Okay. What edge rusher?
I think I've heard a little bit about him. He was, I think he's got a lot of upside. I think that's a decent pick because you don't want to just pick two guys in the secondary. There wouldn't have been anything wrong with it, but you know what makes a good secondary even better is great pass rush. They can make your secondary look a lot better. So that's a good pick. I think this guy, from what I'm hearing from draft experts, he's got a lot of upside, good potential with his skill set and his athletic ability. So.
It's a violent tackle right there. A good bend around there. I haven't watched tape of him. It's the first time watching him. He's got pretty good, really good bend right there on that play.
Here's Knighton.
Pressure coming on with
got good hands.
Under pressure. A nice job, and Malachi Lawrence, you see just the ability to
As DJ Butler with the short pass makes one man miss inside.
Yeah, I like this guy. What I'm seeing here.
Robertson steps up in the pocket, throw. He's got 55 yards rushing so far, the freshman.
He's got great hands.
They just get it off. Wigman.
Under pressure and sacked.
You see Lawrence coming from the backside. The ruling.
We got another Browns pick. Okay.
Josh Cameron
Who would the
at bottom
Browns
of your
go with?
screen.
Very interesting.
And that was
Just gonna get pushed and works underneath.
Now, I wonder if they go for Boston from the
Depending on what they
Washington.
pick up,
Try to get
Wigman
them
with time.
wide
They
receiver
could.
help for Shador.
Yeah, I mean, dude, Denzel Boston is another one of those
This is just
like
great
effities out there somewhere kind of guys.
See if UCF brings the pressure.
Um,
Four-man
Yeah, I
rush
think-
for the Knights.
Ain't he like a physical specimen in Boston?
Oh yeah, dude, he's a
breaks a tackle.
big body, physical,
But he bounced that one to the
contested
outside and
catch
should have.
receiver.
Sawyer throwing to the end.
6'4", 209. Okay, I was gonna say I'm pretty sure I remember hearing he was a physical specimen, so you can win on the jump ball, win at the fade route. You know, you need him to be a solid possession receiver on the sidelines
Punch
and
set at
the
the top of your screen.
out
Now he
routes,
gets the
little hitch
carry.
routes, whatever you
In
may need.
between.
He doesn't get a ton of separation, is one note on him, but he doesn't really need it. like he lives on contested catches. But yeah, he's really solid overall.
Now you need that on your team, though.
He's back in the
You know.
backfield. Robertson.
Let's see.
3rd and 14. Wigman
Yeah, he's a guy that like if the Titans would have gone like edge or like defense, that if like I would have been cool with like trading back into the first round to get Denzel Boston or something.
And then bounce.
Like he's really good. Obviously not gonna happen now.
Hey,
but
more
probably.
weapons for Cam. More weapons for Cam, baby.
Or we just load it up. We just keep going receiver. Yeah, it seems like there's multiple people in the chat hoping McCoy falls a bit further. I think he may.
McCoy's good, man. You know, I'm a little biased. I'm a little biased as a Tennessee fan, but no, he was locked down. If he wouldn't have had that injury, he probably would have been. You know, he's already up there with Delane, or whatever his name is from LSU, Mansour.
Yep.
But you know, he would have been up there for sure. Like if he would have played last year, I think his stock would have even gone up like a little bit higher. He was definitely locked down for us, coming from the transfer portal from Morgan State back in 2024. So I mean, he's good. It's just the injury history. That's the only thing that's worrying teams. So they might
That's like
take.
his tape was great in
someone like an
2024,
Avion
but,
Forever.
but it's been a bit.
So we'll see. No, he would have been. I don't know about top 10 pick, but he would have been top 15 for sure. Just because corners aren't that highly valued. I could
Yeah.
definitely see him being near the top 10 though, for sure. But I don't know if he falls. Some reason falls in the second round. Scares me as a Titans fan. You know.
Yeah,
Reminds me of Farley.
another
Farley
Caleb
all-
Farley situation. Yep.
And we've invested so much in corner in the free agency. You know, because we got a couple. No, we got 3 corners. Because we got Flott, I think his name is, from the Giants. Then we got Lante Taylor. Then we got the Williams guy from Kansas City. So we've invested a lot in free agency. So I don't think we would necessarily need one at the top of the draft currently. But you know, if he falls to, I don't know. Sometimes you got to take BPA.
Mm-hmm. I think the Browns are
best
going to go
player
Denzel
available.
Boston here.
I could see Cooper too. Someone mentioned that in the chat earlier.
Yeah, Cooper. Yeah, Cooper's a good would be a good option as well.
Yeah, Aquaberry mentioned that. He had that ridiculous catch against the Penn State. That was good.
Here we go. Okay, wow.
Oh,
They go receiver, but they go with a speedier one in Casey Concepcion. He's got a freaking cool name.
He's fast, dude.
He's fast. His tape is fun. Let's throw some on here.
He did great at NC State. I remember he was NC State for a team as small as that. He did really good. A&M, he popped off this year. They had a great offense in general, but obviously good passing offense. That's a good. That's a good weapon for underneath and deep threat for Shedeur. That's a good pick.
Yeah, I think it's a good pick. Any receiver right there, I think, is a good pick. Whether it was Boston or Cooper or Casey Concepcion.
You want to build
getting Shedeur some help
around Shedeur. You're gonna have him, Harold Fanning. You're gonna have Judkins, Dylan Sampson.
Dude, Judkins a beast.
Who's the other receiver? Jerry Jeudy, I think he's still on the Browns. I think Cedric Tillman, he's still on the Browns as well. So we shall see. Oh, I forgot about Isaiah Bond. I'm reading the chat right now, but I forgot about
they are a little similar. Speedy.
Can't ever have enough speedsters,
It's true. I do kind of think that Denzel Boston might have been nice on the Browns. Have that big contested catch guy that Shedeur Sanders can kind of just throw it up to. But no, I think any receiver just getting Shedeur Sanders some weapons is a positive. It's the same as Cam Ward, kind of just need a good supporting cast around him.
You need guys to step up. Cam Ward. We're Titans fans, so we're gonna bring up the Titans, Cam Ward a lot. In our pick,
we're gonna relate everything back to the Tennessee Titans.
No, amen. But just in the similarities, you need to build around your young QB. The Bears did that with Caleb Williams. You saw how good they did. Now, obviously, Ed Ben Johnson as their head coach, coordinator, and everything, one of the best offensive minds. But regardless, Cam Ward, we could see that next step up with Dayball as his offensive coordinator. We saw what he did with Josh Allen and with even Daniel Jones, of all people, led him to the playoffs. So get some talent around Cam Ward. We already got Cornell Tate. He's growing on me, and we're not even 2 hours past picking him.
Yeah, I know. Same.
He's growing me quick. But Tate, Ridley's going to be going on the out soon. Hopefully, one last good year with him. Maybe Wandale. DK is going to take a big step on offense. Elik Ayomanor, I think he's going to be solid as long as he can fix his drop issues. Helm's going to be I think he's going to be a beast.
Yeah, I do too.
That's the key thing, building around a young QB. So.
And we got a star in Chimere DK, man.
Oh no, amen.
DK
dude, I love.
Dude's a great returner. Like, he's an amazing returner, but I feel like we need to involve him in the pass game even more than we did last year. I think dude could be a beast for us.
Oh yeah, he started coming along in the offense a little bit towards the end of the year last year.
Yep.
Just got to keep working him in, and honestly, remember he was our first 4th round pick. People are clowning our GM Borgonzi about that. They're like, "Oh, you should have picked Ayomanor there. Why did we pick DK? He had a high drop rate." Sometimes you can fix that with good coaching. And we saw that last year with DK. He's a dual threat. So he was able to help us out with that. And, gotta trust the plan, trust the process with Borgonzi, and I'm gonna try to do that with Cornell Tate. Maybe my Ohio State hatred a little bit's getting into play. I didn't watch his tape too much. I was more so focused on Jeremiah Smith, but I don't know. We'll see. You got to build around your top offensive talent, you young guys. Got to build around. That's why I wanted Jeremiah Love so bad. But
I watched a lot of Cornell Tate tape early on in the draft, process. Honestly, I think I was watching Cornell Tate before the Titans season ended because the season was lost by about week 4. But that's a whole other issue. I was like, all right, week 3's over. Let's look at the draft. Let's look at draft prospects. But no, he's really solid. Like, Cornell Tate, I had him behind Jordan Tyson. but he's a great like deep threat receiver. He's got great route running. Like his sharp cuts are like amazing. Honestly, they're like kind of mesmerizing. Okay, and he'll just blow right by a guy. Some of his short route running is a little questionable at times, but I don't think it's anything that couldn't be coached.
He kicked the ball good. He didn't drop a ball last year.
Yeah, no, he's
That's the thing that
exceptional.
sticks out to me.
Yeah, he doesn't drop balls, man.
Man, maybe that's what it is, and that's what's like getting me some hope a little bit. It's just that the fact that he was behind Jeremiah Smith, that he was. Now, maybe that got him open a little bit, possibly. But you never know. Like he didn't get the. On the other hand, he didn't get to showcase his full potential as a. Since he was the number 2, he didn't get to showcase his full potential, and I don't know. That's giving me some hope, and I think with Dayball in the offense, we can try to involve him as the number 1, or start him as the number 2 or something. Keep Ridley as the 1 until he, as the season goes along, gets some a good learning experience in the first few games, learning under his tutelage. That'll be pretty solid. But here's the Bears pick.
Yep, here's the Bears pick. Okay. They get Dylan Thieneman, safety out of Oregon. I really like this guy.
Hey, you called it. You called it. Kevin Byard comparison.
Yep.
Guess who he's replacing?
Kevin Byard. I heard a lot of noise about that the Bears were really kind of targeting him, which makes a lot of sense. He's going to slot right in where Kevin Byard was. And I think he's very kind of Kevin Byard-esque. Just ball hawk safety. Really smart, high IQ. Just always seems to be in the right place at the right time.
He's not afraid to get in and hit, get in the run game.
Yep, exactly. One of those guys that'll be a cornerstone of the defense for a long time, I think.
I don't know. Hey, the Bears are building something, man. People climbed on the Bears for so long, but they're building. They got a good offense. The head coach is an offensive guru, but their defense is loading up pretty well. They found a good. I think they found a good replacement for Byard, and funny enough, Byard's on the Patriots now. So
yeah. AJ Brown might be over there. No, it's just
AJ Brown, Harold Landry's over there
reunion.
now.
Or should I say Honor Landry, if you remember the infamous Vince Young mispronunciation. Because Vince Young can't read.
Crazy work. Texans traded up for the 26th pick with Buffalo.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yep, Buffalo is now on the clock. They traded up. We are on the 26th pick, Ken. So we got 7 picks left in the draft. We're through 25 picks, and we got 7 left.
Ball hung up in the air. It's going to be ruled incomplete. Up around the 40-yard line. The impossible here. 3rd and 11.
Oh, wait.
Simmons out pattern. Caught. Well short.
There's another trade?
Necessary yardage to Lance Mason.
Texans get picked.
The Texans.
From the Bills.
The Texans are now in pick 26.
Yeah,
Hasn't
that's what
updated
I was
on
saying.
my, hasn't updated. Yeah, hasn't updated on my stream yet. But yeah, there it is. Just updated. All right, so we got the Texans. At pick 26 now. Wonder who they're coming for. They got pick 26 and pick 28. It looks like
they traded up.
Is that right, or has it just not updated right?
Underneath the big. To the 41-yard line. Less than a minute and a half to go.
Because I see on ESPN's it's at 26 and 28 on their broadcast, but my stuff is probably feeding. They're probably using the exact same API that I'm using. So if it's wrong on their broadcast, it's probably also wrong on mine. my stream.
Play clock winding down. Arnett gets it off. Blitz coming. Sings one to the sideline. Incomplete.
It just showed like what they traded the Texans and Bills. Dolphins trade up to 27 with the 49ers. So yeah, another trade did go on. So the Dolphins are picking next after the Texans.
There we go. Dolphins are coming up for somebody.
Behind the line of scrimmage by 2 yards. Another timeout called by Oregon.
Heading into next year's draft.
Oh, man. Big-time play by Dylan Thieneman to take down Jacoby Williams.
Yeah, to be a little bit more multiple. He's a guy that can play close to the line of scrimmage and is so good against staff hitting on guys.
Yeah, so it's 28 to 26. I think they're... Thing just hasn't updated. They still have Houston at 28
yeah,
too.
That's what I'm thinking. Whose pick are we on? It's going to be... it was the Bills. Now it's on the Texans. They just haven't updated. Texans moved up. Bills moved it back down to 28.
Here we go. Let's see what it is with the Texans pick. Okay.
Oh, that's a good
Go
pick.
Keelan Rutledge, guard out of Georgia Tech. I've heard a ton about him. There was a lot of stuff floating around that the Titans could maybe get him at the beginning of the second round, but here in like the last week or two, his draft stock is absolutely taken off.
I think he's just he's got a little bit more technique to refine. I think was his biggest, especially in the pass game. I think that was the big thing with him.
Well, this is what BC was worried about.
I was hearing that too about the Titans possibly selecting him in the second round. That's where he was originally allotted to go to, or slotted to go to. But when you get that much talent and you see your guy, and you're gonna trade up like that, you know. The Texans need a little bit of. Their defense is already set. They need some offense, protection for C.J. Stroud. He needs all the protection he can get because
Definitely.
he's been going downhill since his rookie year.
Yep. As a Titans fan, I'm okay with it, but definitely need somebody.
Hopefully he's a little overrated. Hopefully. We'll see.
Here's King looking to throw. Middle of the field.
Hey, thanks for everybody in the stream, or on Twitch and over on YouTube. Appreciate all the support. How do you guys feel about your guys' team's draft picks? Or if your team hasn't picked yet, who do you think your team's gonna get?
Field goal range here.
They're going to counter, and this is Malachi Hosley.
Wanted me to know is that I still
Draft's winding down, but we still got important picks here at the end of the draft.
We saw one, but they turned the ball over Georgia Tech.
Here goes Georgia Tech, and this is Rutherford. Jamal Haynes gets a carry. Of the pistol. King will fake it, now take off to the left side, reroute.
McCoy's falling, man.
King will keep
He may fall out of the
Rutherford in motion.
out of the first round. Maybe? I don't know.
Here goes Malachi.
You're in the red zone.
I don't know. Cam
The
is
Dolphins
really
could grab
wants
him.
Cam, I think Cam's the Patriots fan. He wants the Patriots to get him. I think.
Yeah, I thought he was a Dolphins fan.
There's King, he's going to keep it. That's a first down and more.
I might be wrong on that. Yeah, that could be it.
Yeah.
Either
He's
way,
a Dolphins fan.
he may fall. He may
Here's
fall.
King on a drop, shoots it to the far side. There goes Haynes checking all the way out. They're going to hand it to Hosley, the running back. Ivy League player.
That was good football right there.
I'd be
guys.
totally okay if he falls to the Titans in second round. I don't know. I'm a little weary about it, like we talked about with Caleb Farley. It's still in the back of my mind.
Jamal Haynes the toss, trying to get right
If we're gonna go
In a second
I
round
really
pick
love
though,
Colton.
it's a little safer. Yeah, Colton Hood is solid as well. Doesn't have some of the scary injury baggage. Yeah.
Get 3 yards, I guess.
Here's King. He's going to keep it. That's a first down and more.
I don't know. And like I said, I might be a little bit biased, but Hood did. I mean, objectively speaking, he did really well last year. I mean, he played himself into, round 2, late round one. I mean, he might go late round one here in these next few picks. So we'll see what happens. You know, the Chiefs might get him. I could see them doubling up on a corner, 2 first-round corners.
It's possible that the Dolphins could go corner here too. They got Caden Proctor in their first pick back at pick 12. He's a receiver, edge, and cornerback. They could go for a guy like Kendrick Falk. If they want to go edge. Or they could go Avion Terrell. Terrell could be a real solid pick here.
I mean, they had a wholesale almost. I mean, they got rid of Jalen Phillips. You know, he's on the. They got rid of him last year. Yeah, because I think he got traded or something last year to the Eagles. So he's not on the Dolphins anymore. But they could go. They definitely could go there. They could go receiver. They're not going to have Tyreek Hill back. I think they still have Jalen Waddle. I'm pretty sure. They still have Achane. I don't know. So I see on the best available, by the way, just really quick, Zion Young. He's got a lot of potential. I could see the Titans possibly. If he falls back to the Titans, we need an edge rusher.
Yep. Cassius Howell is a solid pick as well. At edge.
Yes.
That dude is dangerous. Maybe a slightly undersized, but it's all Dolphins picks in. Okay, wow. So we were right about cornerback, but we were wrong about the players. They go Chris Johnson, not the Chris Johnson I'm thinking of as a Titans fan, but Chris Johnson, cornerback out of San Diego State.
I've been hearing his name a lot. Like he's been climbing up draft boards the last few weeks.
Yeah, I've seen some stuff about him as well.
Just like as a sleeper top first round pick. Yeah, he reminds me of who's the guy on the Eagles? He rose up draft boards. He was picked before Cooper DeJean. I done forgot his name. Dang it.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. I remember us I distinctly remember us talking about this last draft.
Quinyon Mitchell. There you go.
Yep.
Quinyon Mitchell. Yeah, because he was at a smaller school. These smaller school guys usually they tend to they fly under the radar. I mean, they're at a smaller school. They don't play as good competition. But if you look at their level of productivity and like if they put up good stats, they perform consistently over a couple seasons or so. Transfer portal obviously changes a big deal of that. They can transfer to a bigger school now, but smaller school prospects, when they show in the combine, they go to the Senior Bowl, they can really show out. And I think the measurables like at his pro day, you're interviewing and all that jazz to certain teams. That's probably what happened here with Chris Johnson. So probably a good pick. But McCoy, man, it's sad that I think he's continuing to fall.
Yeah, he's continuing to fall. But yeah, your Dolphins, Cam got Chris Johnson, cornerback out of was it San Diego State, right? Yeah, San Diego State. But yeah, McCoy's still there. Seems like he might be destined to fall out of the first round, possibly, probably because of that recent injury update with him. I think there was some issue with his ACL surgery, and he may have to have another small surgery and miss a little bit of time off of that.
Let's see, whose pick we on? Please, I want McCoy to fall. He's gone, isn't he? Nope.
Patriots.
Seen film on the opponent before I have.
Okay, they get Caleb Lomu, offensive tackle out of Utah.
Another tackle from Utah.
Another tackle from Utah. I haven't heard a ton about Lomu. I think he was mentioned earlier in the draft or in the chat. Don't know too much about him. We're getting a serious like run on tackles through this draft. We've gone a lot deeper into the tackle class than I kind of thought we would in the first round.
That's the thing with there's not a lot of like elite like top end talent like we were discussing earlier, but a lot of depth. I think there's a lot of depth and a lot of potential and upside with certain prospects. So guys like this, sometimes you gotta take a stab at it, take a stab on them. But you know, especially at tackle, you can good coaching fixes a lot of deficiencies. As the Titans saw last year once we fired Bill Callahan. So
yeah, literally. Yeah, ESPN had him as Caleb Lomu as their 28th, player on their big board. And he went at the 28th pick, so there you go. ESPN was like exactly right.
Oh, Cam was asking, he said, why Chris Johnson? McCoy is right there.
Yeah, it's probably just the injury history, like the injury stuff, with him not playing last year, but then also in the last couple days he got some. I think there was some bad news that came out around him maybe having to have another surgery with something not being super clean with his ACL, something with his prior ACL surgery. So he may have to have an additional surgery. Might mean some missed time, and I think that kind of scared some teams away. Seems to be why he's dropping a little further than we originally thought.
Yeah, that's a big thing. Medical reports are a big thing, so that's exactly why he's falling. But Chris Johnson, like we were saying, he's been getting a lot of buzz lately. So sometimes you got to take a stab at those smaller school prospects who may have not played the best competition, but they have, and San Diego State's not the worst, like I guess small school, but he's definitely. So he played some decent competition, not the best obviously, but you rely on the production, and you gotta hope that can translate to the NFL.
Yeah, it's always hard to evaluate some of these guys from like smaller schools that maybe didn't play the same level of competition as, like your SEC teams, right? Sometimes it's hard to stack up players like that. Sometimes they're a lot of times they're hugely overlooked. So it could end up being a great pick. Then also that sometimes guys don't translate, coming from smaller schools. So it'll really just be down to how he translates to the NFL. There's been a lot of small school guys that have ended up being great players. So Randy Moss, actually, I was thinking of like the top players that came from a teeny tiny school. Can't remember what school he played for. It was like a pretty low one, if I remember. Can't remember what college he was in. Went to. It was like MTSU type of level of conference. Yeah, Marshall, yeah.
Marshall. I was trying to think. I knew it was like West Virginia, and I'm like, what's that school? Marshall, yeah. Marshall. Hey, another Chris Johnson came from a smaller school.
Yeah, he did, man. Was that Eastern Carolina, right?
From East Carolina, yep. So let's see, we're on the on the Chiefs. Watch the Chiefs get McCoy. Speaking
Chiefs
of
pick. Oh man. Oh, I mean they need cornerbacks like desperately. Avion Terrell is there too. If they're a little scared about the injury stuff, right? They could go Avion Terrell. I believe they went. They already went Mansour Delane. That's right. But they need a lot of corners, so they could just double dip on corner. That wouldn't surprise me. I remember, I think I texted you a while back. I was like, man, the Chiefs are going to need, like, they're going to be going for, like, every cornerback in the draft.
2 steps back, and it's 3rd and 11 for Wilson. Late
Pressure picked up nicely by
And all he's doing is eating grass. Chunks of it.
Here he is again.
So the Jets just. So there were a lot of trades.
There
were
have
a lot
been-
of trades in the first round.
Yeah, there have been some trades here at the back end, especially.
The Utes offense has been the point of struggle for much
Which are kind of expected. We usually see a decent bit of that. Teams trying to, like, you know, dip their toe back in the first round. Come up and grab some a guy that they had up high on their draft board that's dropped. Here we go. See what it is.
A couple of really intriguing Big 12 games to follow as here on second. Back to Bernard, who's got a gap.
Okay.
Interesting.
They go the Chiefs at pick 29. They pick Peter Woods, defensive tackle out of Clemson. Another defensive guy for them after Mansour Delane.
The Chris Jones potential future replacement in a few years.
Mm-hmm. He's a big dude.
Apparently his pro comp, according to Bleacher Report, is Jeffrey Simmons.
Really?
That's his pro comp, yep.
It's a good pro comp to have right there.
Trade alert, San Francisco trades it
to the Jets.
Who the Jets gonna pick?
Jets are now picking at 30.
Imagine watching the draft all night. Like, this is what I would hate. You're picking that high in the draft.
And then you trade back.
So that, like, and you trade back out of the first round. Like, man, I was watching. So you just wasted 2.5 hours.
I just thought about Mike Vrabel is scheduled to do a press conference tonight with the first because of their first pick. This would be interesting. A lot of people thought that like if the Patriots were to trade back, they wouldn't have to do that press conference.
Yeah, avoid the scrutiny and the memes. The memes are the worst.
Yeah, I mean, Mike Vrabel's the best at saying a lot of words and saying absolutely nothing, so I'm sure he'll get through it.
No, he is. It's typical coach speak.
Yeah.
Just coach speak in general.
He's very good at it, Vrabel.
That's crazy, man. We got 3 picks left. Just 3. I
Three
feel like
picks,
this
man.
draft's definitely gone a little. It's
Yeah,
gone a little faster.
It's not even 10 yet. Usually it goes to
We
like
feel like they've been
10:30 or yeah.
Yeah, like sometimes we feel like we've been saying they've been milking it, but man, they've gone pretty quick compared to years prior.
I mean, Denzel Boston is sitting there, man.
It's a lot of upside. I could see. I mean, who do the Jets need? That's the thing.
Omar Cooper is still sitting there. You got Colton Hood sitting there. I mean, I can't imagine it's gonna be too much longer for him. Here we go. Okay.
Omar Cooper.
There we go. Omar Cooper Jr., receiver out of Indiana. Really good pick.
3 first-round picks for the Jets.
Wow.
They got David Bailey, Kenyon Sadiq, and Omar Cooper. That's 2 good offensive weapons. It really is.
It's 2 very good offensive weapons.
You've got to find. They got to be able to find a quarterback of the future. They'll be good.
Yeah, the one thing about Omar Cooper Jr., man, is just his like yak ability, like yards after catch. I feel like he's just very good at finding space.
I didn't realize he was that short. I thought he was like 6'3", 6'4".
Yeah, he's not like the tallest dude. But he is great after the catch.
and Gene Stallings when they won the national title. Coming the other way on the reverse, Omar Cooper.
Geno Smith's cooking this year, man.
Look out. He stayed in
He's
back.
gonna have a lot-
MVP
I mean,
season.
He's gonna have a lot
Incoming.
of weapons. Is Garrett Wilson, Omar Cooper?
I mean, dude, he's gonna be, you know, if this can't save Geno Smith, nothing can. And I unfortunately don't think it's gonna save Geno Smith.
He's at that age now where he just is what he is.
Rolling early.
It was first and 25. The ball's now on the 13. Cooper Jr. And it's straight for the end zone. Touchdown, Indiana.
David Bailey, Kenyon Sadiq, and Omar Cooper Jr.
Cooper Jr.'s first of the season.
These are three very impactful players.
Wasn't about catching the football. He said, no block, no rock. And that was because he escorted Omar Cooper into the...
Oh, the Titans have traded back into the first round.
The strike to Cooper.
Whoa, really?
Titans have traded up.
Hold up, hold up.
We've got pick 31.
Hold up, we're on the clock? Whoa.
We're on the clock.
Mendoza.
See, this is why we sit and wait. No, Omar
Let's
Cooper.
go,
What did he
dude.
trade, though?
I don't know. Oh, they're going for Denzel Boston. I'm calling it now.
Mendoza.
Or maybe not, maybe.
Another
I don't know.
receiver, you
That
think
seems
so?
crazy, actually. That seems nuts.
Or do you think we go? You think we go Zion Young?
We could like, I don't know. Maybe like they like Kendrick Falk.
To start the third quarter, BB is in.
I thought the mock draft saying we'd go Pasantis, guard from A&M.
They could. We desperately need interior offensive line help, man. Like, desperately.
Now Mendoza through the air. Over the middle, there is Cooper. Gets away from one. And another. Cooper inside the 20. Still going.
Thanks. So we haven't even made
He's
the
always
pick
said,
yet.
don't
Okay.
touch Boston. I want him on. I want him on the Raiders. All right, the pick is in
Pick is
now
in, okay.
for the Titans.
Dude, I don't see us getting like McCoy or anything. We got to go defense here. I'm thinking.
I think so.
I'm thinking corner or it, like we have to, dude. I feel like it's gonna be Zion Young or Hood.
Could be Zion Young. I've seen a lot about him, especially linked to us. Oh, you're a little ahead of us, Zombie.
Oh, I know. He did this.
Probably,
He's like,
it's
I
probably
think this
because
is a good
we're.
pick.
I think it's because we're streaming on YouTube TV, so we're like. There's a little bit of like delay with how
Well,
it streams.
It's that, and I think it's also if you go on Twitter. If you have
Oh,
on
yeah.
Twitter X, they
Yep. Here we go.
Some people spoil it. So,
Titans pick.
all right, Zion Young, baby, come on. Oh, come on. Don't announce all that. Come on, man.
320,000. I'm pretty sure the Nashville had like 500,000. but I don't know. Look at that logo, baby.
Right?
Looks nice.
Dude, that looks sick. I love it.
Oh, I called it.
Keldrick Falk.
Keldrick
okay.
Falk out of Auburn.
Okay.
Edge
He
rusher.
was high on the board. Okay. Very interesting. We needed an edge rusher, though. I'll take that.
Yeah, we definitely
I'll
needed an
take
edge
it.
rusher.
Instead of going to win.
First down run. Washington into the middle of the defense. By the way, Cole
So he's a guy that is really his technique is very questionable, like extremely questionable. But he still finds ways. Like everything else about him is great. Like he still finds ways to get to the quarterback. He's very much kind of a developmental guy. His technique has to get better, right? If it doesn't get better, he's probably not going to be great. And it's the Titans kind of betting on his ability to get better. I think he's got a ton of potential. And if you know, they must think they can coach him up, and you know, if his technique gets better, I think he's going to be a great player.
Have him refine it, yeah.
Yeah, so kind of a boom bust kind of guy, but you know, has the potential to be really good. Especially, you know, throw him in there next to Jeffrey Simmons, you know, like see what happens.
when you're next, I was gonna say, when you're next to Jeffrey Simmons and you're next to John Franklin Myers, and you have White Cotton as your DL coach, one of the best in the league, and you get Saleh, defensive mastermind. You know, he's gonna pick it. He's gonna put him in good situations, and even Gus Bradley, he's not a DC or coordinator in and of himself, but he's gonna be there to game plan and figure out how to go after opposing offenses, and you can put Falk in a good situation, a good spot. I like it.
Yeah, no, I like this pick a lot.
In the first round.
Yep. Yeah, no, I think they must have Keldrick Falk pretty high on their board, and felt like they needed to come up and get him because he might not be there by their pick tomorrow. I think he's a great pick.
He's only 20. Ooh.
Yeah, that's the thing. He's really young. So the one thing I forgot to mention is that it's like, yeah, his technique is not where it needs to be right now, but he's still incredibly disruptive, even with not great technique, right? Like, just imagine what if he can improve some of that technique, like what he could be. And he's young, he's moldable. This could end up being a huge pick if it works out. Worth the chance at this point in the draft.
I like it. I just wonder what we gave up for it, though. Like, we probably don't have our second round pick if I had to assume.
Maybe. I hope we...
But we'll see.
We'll see. I wonder if it's out there.
Let's see. What did we trade?
I'm afraid I haven't opened my Twitter.
I'm sure it's on Twitter somewhere, which I don't care. We're at the end of the... So, hold on. Bills-Titans trade... Titans receive the 31st pick, 69th, and 165. The Bills receive 35, 66, and 101. So
it's not that bad. So we move back 3 picks in the 3rd round, and we traded back a bunch of picks on the other one. So 101 to 165.
We'll essentially have 2 3rd-round picks tomorrow and no 2nd rounder.
Yeah, and a 2nd rounder. But I mean, essentially, this pick was our 2nd-round pick. We just moved up.
Yeah.
Into the 1st round.
I mean, it's only 4 spots, so
yeah, not a big deal.
I think that's pretty solid.
Only lost 3.
That's a good look.
On their first 3rd round pick.
I wasn't expecting that, but depending on how the draft board shapes up for the Titans and who they how they feel, depending on how they feel, like regarding. I mean, I feel like with one of their 3rd round picks, they might try to trade back a tad bit just to acquire a little bit more. But I think they feel confident in these 2 picks, and they might try to. I mean, we got to go offensive guard most likely, or try to get another corner or something, or even a linebacker. But we'll see. I got to run to the restroom real quick, so I'll be back.
Yep, gotcha, man. All right, let's see who the Seahawks might go for. Running back, defensive end, quarterback. It could go Jamon McCoy, but I don't know. I feel like he may fall a little bit further. Avion Terrell, possibly. We'll see. This is the last pick in the draft here, or in the 1st round. We'll see. So who takes the last spot in the 1st round? Here we go. Well, not yet.
So first and 10, Rodgers will hand it off straight ahead. Callaway again. Vandegrift flushed out again. In trouble going down. Watching his
yeah, I feel like this draft has gone a little faster than that it has in previous years. Previously, they did around like 10:30 or so. So we ended a little earlier than that.
Barnes again as he crosses. That's new to college football this year. Barnes again, patiently waiting.
We'll lock it in. I'm going to say Avion Terrell for the Seahawks. Let's see what they do.
Barnes on the ground. He is met right indicated. So it is a first down.
This dude's going crazy.
Michael Hawkins, the true freshman. He's got no. Hawkins with a lot of time. Has to make a decision and then. They run option. Hawkins keeps it himself.
Okay, wow. They go Jadarian Price, running back out of Notre Dame. And grab a running back with the last pick here.
I come
They
back
lost. They lost Kenneth Walker, so it makes sense they're going and grabbing a running back here.
That's a little surprising.
It's
I
a
didn't
little.
think
I
a
didn't.
running back would go.
Yeah,
he's
I
got
was kind
potential.
of surprised
I mean, he was
too.
just behind the best. He was behind the best running back in college football. So
I thought he was like kind of more of a tomorrow guy.
They could have waited. Yeah.
They definitely could have. But I get maybe they had him pretty high up on their draft board and were afraid they wouldn't be able to get him tomorrow or something.
I mean, you never know what team's
Hawks not
draft
playing
boards are
around with that
anyway.
pick. Yeah, you never know. Like he could be really high up on their draft board, and they've just been waiting on him all night. He's really solid. Like honestly, I've watched some of his tape, and he's really good. He's just nobody really got to see him that much, right? With Jeremiah Love ahead of him on the depth chart. If he would have played somewhere else, it's very possible that he could have gone, higher in the first round. But he sneaks into the first round. Crazy that Notre Dame has 2 running backs selected in the first round. Would like to know the stats on that. What if that's ever? I don't know if that's ever happened.
History.
There's no way that's ever happened in history before.
There's the shift change, and it pays off immediately.
Well, that was quick. That was quicker than the last draft in the past for sure.
Yeah, I was saying that
Streaming, so.
while you were gone. I was like, it was like 10:04, 10:05 when the last pick was made. I was like, usually it goes about 30 minutes longer than that. There were some picks that seemed very quick, like back to back.
I don't know, couldn't show highlights, couldn't talk about it. It's like, oh shoot, someone's on the clock.
Yeah, I was like, oh
And ready
crap,
to
there's
pick.
another pick.
All right, zombies. I know that you're out. Good luck on the season. Let's start tighten up.
Tighten up. Appreciate you dropping in and hanging out. Good luck on the Raiders this year. I'm excited to see Mendoza and how he plays.
That was a good first round though. That was fun. That's fun. I can hang out a little bit longer. Like I said, it's not like we're staying up super duper late like we usually do, so I can hang out a little bit longer. But there was a few surprises. Of course, our Titans had a surprise, at least in my opinion. But I'm growing on it a little bit.
Yeah, that was
a lot of trades.
Big surprise early on.
Not a lot of huge move ups, but like little, I would say little, quote unquote, just in my opinion. But maybe that's because there's not a lot of top end talent. A lot of trades, just not what we expected. You just had that one in the top 10. That was the biggest one. The Chiefs
Mhm.
moving up to get Delane. I think a lot of teams took what they needed, like took positions of need. Um, and it took obviously best player available at said position of need. But of course the biggest surprise. Oh, I just got through. I was just reading the chat. We thinking the same thing. Aquaberry said Ty Simpson. That was
Ty
my biggest
Simpson?
surprise too.
Yeah, definitely
Yeah.
Ty Simpson to the Rams. Definitely the biggest surprise of the night. Thought that he might
I
go in the
predicted
first
it,
round, but it would be more in the back end of the first round, like somebody trading up to get Ty Simpson. Didn't expect it at 13.
Yes. I was just honestly, I could have seen it just because I'd heard reports like the Rams were looking for a QB. I didn't think they'd go, but like the middle of the first round, like close to the middle of the first round to pick Ty Simpson. I thought it'd be like a Carson Beck or someone, or trade at the end of the first round or something to get him. Like that's crazy to me.
Mm-hmm.
Did not think that.
Yeah, I'm honestly another big surprise was Arvell Reese lasting all the way to pick 5. I really came into the night thinking that he was kind of a done deal to number 2, or to the Jets at number 2. But some of the noise that I thought was smoke about, or was kind of smoke screen about David Bailey going to the Jets, ended up being true. So we fell a little bit further. And I thought the Titans would take Arvell Reese if he was there at number 4 as well. But we were wrong about that. Carnell Tate was a big surprise too. We've talked a lot about that already, but I did not have that as really a player that I thought the Titans would go for. My 4 were, David Bailey, Arvell Reese, Jeremiah Love, and Sonny Styles. I thought Carnell Tate was more of an option for us if we traded back.
I think another surprise too. Like I'm just looking at the round 1, is Lemon falling.
Yeah.
Falling as far as he did to number 20.
Falling to number 20?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is pretty surprising. Like, I thought he would be more of a, 10 to 15 kind of guy. Like, in that range.
Yes.
Yeah, I was a little surprised that he went as far back as he did.
I think what really got it, though, is Tate being chosen that high. Like, that just surprised. I feel like it surprised everyone. Like, I thought we would have picked Tate around the 10 mark if we would have traded back with, like, say, the Chiefs or the Saints.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe we also knew the Saints wanted Tate, but they ended up getting Tyson, of course. Maybe they wanted Tate. He doesn't have the injury problems that Tyson does, so maybe we saw that and was like, hey, if we trade back, they're gonna pick our guy, pick our top receiver that we may want. So that was a little bit surprising, and then Lemon fell for whatever reason. You never really know what the reasons may be regarding that, but I don't know. That was another shocker. Concepcion being picked by the Browns. I thought they would have gone.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a Boston's still up there. I really thought that he was going to get that Denzel Boston would be picked in the first round. There was a lot of hype kind of building around him here recently. So it was kind of surprised to not see him go at least kind of in the back end of the first round. But he's still out there for people to get at the front of round 2. I don't think he'll last too long. Yeah, I agree, Aquaberry. The Lemon interviews for the Combine were just bizarre. I don't know if he's normally like that, but yeah, it was a bit weird. It definitely kind of turned me off of Makai Lemon a little bit. I watched some of his highlights again, and I was like, okay, this guy's good. Like, maybe I can get over it. But yeah, he just was acting real weird. Caleb Downs at 11, though, man. I know there's some injury stuff with him. Whether that's that big of concern or not, who knows? But I had Caleb Downs as one of the top players in this draft from early on. I really thought Monroe Freeling would go a little sooner as well. I was really high on
he fell
Monroe
back
Freeling.
to, what is that,
19,
19?
The Panthers.
Yeah, especially when you had a run on tackles. And that kind of led to obviously the other tackles being taken, with I can't say that dude's name, but he Machor, obviously Rutledge, a guard being taken by the Texans, and of course Lomu. I didn't see him getting picked first round. Maybe that's just me, but...
No, I didn't either. The Patriots will reach sometimes for guys.
I mean,
Is that guy from like Chattanooga? Do you remember that? Like they got the guy from like Chattanooga. I forgot what year that was. Can't remember his name. Dude was like a 3rd round guy, and they drafted him in the 1st round.
Patriots did.
Yeah, that was years ago. But yeah, back then that was back when the Patriots would pick some random dude off the street and turn him into a Hall of Famer. So.
Remember Terrell Owens played for Chattanooga. That wasn't the Patriots.
Yeah.
He had a Hall of Fame career, but
I can't remember who was that. It was Patriots.
Patriots. Type in Chattanooga. I don't know how you remember that. Like, I'm sure the name will ring a bell once you say it.
Oh, that's right. It was Cole Strange, 29th overall pick.
Ah, okay. All right, I recognize the name. What did he play?
He played
tight end.
No, I think it was left guard. He played guard.
Okay. That sounds like a tight end name to me. I don't know why.
Yeah, and people were really like shocked that he got drafted because I think he was like a kind of a consistent like 3rd round guy, and he got picked at number 29.
That was towards the end of their dynasty.
Mm-hmm.
Their dynasty was just coming to an end finally. And they're like, we can do whatever.
Titans killed the dynasty, man.
Post Brady era. They're like, we can just do whatever. We'll be fine. Nope. Bill found out the hard way.
Love the Titans have the dynasty killer title.
Praise the Lord for real. But
that was a grinded out game, man. I remember that playoff game.
That's hard to believe. That was 7 years ago, or how long ago was it? It was 2019 season.
Yeah, so
that'd be 6 years ago.
Yeah, it's crazy. It hasn't even been that. What was it? It's been like 4 or 5 years since. I guess like 5 years now, since we were the number 1 seed in the AFC.
God, we should have won the Super Bowl. We probably would have won the Super Bowl that year. And it would have took away Stafford's 1 ring, but
yeah, man,
we had it all, man.
That season was so disappointing.
Really
to do that well and then just blow it in the divisional round.
And our defense played so well, man. Defense was on par. We would have beat the Chiefs. I mean, we had already whooped the Chiefs earlier that year. We would have beat the Chiefs. I think we would have beat the Rams too, honestly. Like, no joke.
Hey, thanks, Aquaberry. I appreciate you being in the stream and hanging out. Hope you enjoyed the stream, man. Have a good night.
Yep, have a good one, man. He was here all night with us.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, he was here from the very beginning.
Him and Zombies, dude.
Yeah.
Amazing.
The real ones right there.
That was successful, dude. I'm just surprised we didn't notice how many viewers. I wasn't even paying attention.
I wasn't paying attention. I looked at the viewer count. I was like, I probably got like 5 viewers or something. I looked at the viewers and I was like, I have like 200 and something viewers. I was like, oh crap.
Like, oh, I gotta really up my game now. Whew.
Yeah, I know. Like pressure.
It's the pressure of like being able to.
The chats
have a
were
little bit
rolling
of
in. I
fun,
was like,
but
man,
not being too-
I can't keep up with all the chats that were coming in. Like earlier in the draft, I was like, man, there's a ton coming in.
And I was trying to help you out a little bit. I'm like, oh man, he probably doesn't see it.
No, I appreciate that. Yeah, there were a lot flowing in. I was like backlogged and getting through some of the chats. Yeah, we'll see what happens in day 2. There's a lot of good guys still up there. Obviously, we got Jermod McCoy, which ESPN has ranked as their 16th best player. Some of that might be they didn't update it right with some of the draft news that came in yesterday, but or some of the injury news that came in yesterday. But we'll see on Jermod McCoy. I don't think he'll fall too far into the second round. I don't hope. I mean, he's a great player. He's got like true lockdown potential at corner. It's like a true lockdown corner, which you don't find all the time. Colton Hood is solid too. I think Colton Hood probably goes ahead of Jermod McCoy. Cassius Howell, man, is super solid. Dude's disruptive. A little undersized, but who cares? He's great. Zion Young, great edge. 2 great edge prospects there. Denzel Boston's still up there. Avion Terrell is still up there. That was kind of a surprise for me.
McNeil Warren, safety from Toledo, has been moving up some boards. I've been seeing a lot lately.
Yeah, I'm not like crazy high on McNeil Warren. He's solid. Like, I don't know, something about his tape. It's just him playing at Toledo. I just expect him to like fly off the screen more, and he just doesn't. It's like he's got all the measurables. He does everything well, but it's just, I don't know. I'd like to see a little bit more, I think, just from what I saw. I feel like a lot of his tackles were kind of team tackles. I don't know. We'll see. He's one of those guys that like could be great, and I could just not be seeing it. But just like being at a smaller school, I just expected to see a little bit more from him.
Yeah, against the level of competition he's got and everything. I get it.
But he's got all the tools. Like he's got all the tools to be great. He really does. He's also got like, I remember this distinctly. He's got one hell of a peanut punch. Like he punched at the ball like 1 billion times in highlights.
Yeah, the old peanut.
So that was a big, yeah. Like he was pretty good. Enough for me to remember it off the top of my head and talk about it right now.
But I don't know. That was a good first round, man. Good, like I said, there's some good prospects. I mean, obviously our Titans ain't gonna be picking in the second round anymore unless they trade up again.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
I don't see it happening.
It'll be a bit until we're picking again, but then we'll have. Well, we got 2-3 third rounders, right? Is that 2 third round picks, or is that just 1 third round pick and then
I want to say it's
fourth?
2 third round from what I read on. I just read it on Reddit.
Got you. Yeah, I'll have to check in on that. So I'll definitely be watching tomorrow. How many viewers we got tonight, man? I'm almost want to fire up the stream tomorrow, but nah. I don't think the second round gets as much viewership.
Ride the momentum, dude.
Yeah, man.
So the Titans received the 31st pick, which we just picked.
Yep.
The 69th pick and the 165th. Bills received the 35th, 66th, and 101. So we've got 1 third round pick. I don't know why I was saying we got 2. We just got 1. And
1 third round, and then we move back. Okay. Yeah, we moved back 3 spots, and then we moved back a good bit on that. It was like 100 something to 165.
So we don't have a 4th round pick anymore.
No 4th round. I wouldn't be surprised to see the Titans like trade back a little bit to try to get some more picks. There's no one.
I could see that
Bergonzi, he's all about the picks, man. About more dart throws at the dartboard. But we'll see. Yeah, I was a little surprised they dipped back into the first round. I wasn't really expecting that. I kind of thought the Titans' night was over.
Yeah.
But they must have felt like, and it's very possible that Keldrick Falk wasn't going to make it to their pick in the second round. Or they just weren't sure and they wanted to go get their guy.
They probably had some intel, like some teams, you know, they got some insider details that we ain't
Definitely.
privy to, you know, as fans, obviously. But I bet that's what happened. But here's the picks that Titans got left: is 69th, 142, 144, 165, 184, 194, 225. I think it's the remaining picks they've got left. So maybe they could move up a tad bit, but I highly doubt it. It's just I wonder who they're going to go with that 69th pick. Do they go defense? Do they go guard? You know, a possible guard pick.
They've got to go interior offensive line. They've got to go guard, I think. It just depends on who's there, right? If there's another guy they'd like more that's still there at that point, then they may go that route. I think it kind of just depends on who's there. But I would say overall they probably should target a guard because we're in kind of a bad situation. The interior of the offensive line.
Yeah, unless we re-sign Zeitler, I think we should definitely do that. And I think apparently we got 3 5th round. We have 3 5th round picks, so we can probably move back into the 4th.
Yeah, true.
I think we can move back up into the 4th, so we'll still at least have a 3rd, 4th, a couple 5th rounds unless we trade 2 of them away to move up. I don't know. Depends on where their board's at, and
yeah,
I'm excited. I'm excited. I feel like probably gonna go guard next. I could see us going corner with one of those 4th or 5th rounders, but I trust Borgonzi, man. I did like the trade up.
I do too.
Falk's a good pick. I would have liked him or Young. I didn't think we'd go Falk, honestly, but yeah. I mean, sometimes you gotta trust your intel, trust your board, and I think that's what they did there. I'm excited for it. Excited for the Titans. Gives me an off season of hopium.
Me too. I can dream about the Cam Ward to Carnell Tate connection.
Dude, hopefully he can be our like Malik Neighbors or something like that. Who knows?
Oh man, we need it so bad.
Not as high up as a prospect, but we shall see.
I think Carnell Tate can be good for us. It's just a true deep threat.
He's warming up. I'm warming up to him. As the night's gone on, I've warmed up like, okay, it wasn't what I was expecting. I wanted defense. I wanted a pass rusher. But I think the key thing that what I was saying was like, hey, Cam Ward needs weapons. And even though I didn't myself see those receivers as like number 1 wide receiver 1 prospects. Like when they saw Jeremiah Love get picked, maybe that was their top guy. They wanted to get him. But once he was picked, Tate was probably next. Like I think that's their main priorities, to build around Cam Ward, not make that mistake like we did with, of course, like Mariota.
Yep.
You know, build around him, have some continuity. Don't fire people, you know, coordinators every year, every 2 or 3 years or whatever. I think that's the philosophy. We built defense in the free agency. In the draft, we'll go more offense. I think we, of course, got our edge rusher. You know, I was mentioning I thought we would go edge rusher, but of course we got that. And I think we're going to go more offense in the 3rd, 4th, 5th round. So we'll see. It's going to be fun.
Yeah, no, it'll be fun. I always enjoy seeing who they go for, especially in like the middle rounds and the late rounds. We saw last year we got a lot of, you know, key starters. Honestly, because we didn't have a lot of depth at a lot of positions. So a lot of the guys that we drafted in the 4th and 5th rounds ended up, you know, being key starting players for us. And like Chimere DK and Io Manor, right, and all those guys, and Helm, yep. So maybe we can grab some, you know, some good guys here in the middle of the draft. But
we don't even know what Femi could do.
Yeah, Femi, yeah. A lot of people
sleep on Femi. because what was it? Cam Ward, Femi, Kevin Winston. That's who it was. He was our 3rd round pick. Then you had DK. Then it was Helm. Then it was Io Manor, and then it was I think Slater was our 5th round pick, and I think Marcus Harris. He might be our starting nickel this year, and he started a few games last year. So
Slater's gonna be important
build
for us possibly this year, depending on what we do. Interior offensive line. I mean, he might be our center. It's possibly, depending on how it shakes out. I think we're gonna take a lot of younger guys and in camp, see who comes out on top. That kind of seems like the strategy right now. They'll probably, my guess is they'll throw a rookie in there, maybe a couple rookies in there, and see who wins the job and see how it shakes out.
No, for sure. But all right, man. I know it's 10:30. I probably need to.
Yeah. No, I probably gotta hop off too. I got work tomorrow.
Get ready for bed. Get situated. Oh yeah, I know it's the
grind.
It's the adulting life, as you know.
Yep.
The grind. All right, man. But no, that was fun. Thank you for having me on and everything. I know that was a little bit quicker than normal for us. I know we're still on for 4 hours. We just hit the 4 hour mark, but
of course, man. No, thanks.
But that did go by a lot quicker.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, no, thanks for doing this, man. Yeah, I know it's a long time on stream. Always have fun with these draft streams that we do every year. We just start doing some. We should do some more like podcasts, like through the season and stuff like that. That might be fun. I know we've talked about that in the past, but we should look at actually doing that at some point. I know we did it like a couple years back. I think we did a couple like weekly NFL reviews like through the season. That stuff was fun. We should do some more of that. Or some like, or like both of us watching it was. We have more time.
Yeah, that's the main key thing.
Yep. One thing that could be fun is doing like a live stream like during a Titans game or something, or like during the NFL's like during like a Sunday. That could be interesting, like keeping up with the games and stuff.
That'd be interesting. Yeah, I mean, for me, I'd have of course. I could go to early service at church. I was gonna say sometimes at church I go to the late service, and so
we could always do like later games too, like watch later games.
Yeah, no. But if the Titans are actually good, depending on if I'm serving or whatever, some Sundays, last year it was like, the Titans. I'll see how they're doing the first quarter. If they suck, I'm not gonna really watch the game.
Yeah.
But
yep. I feel you there. I unfortunately watch like every game. I don't know. Like I like the pain, I guess.
Yeah. It's what do you call it? Masochism or whatever it's called.
I was really just watching for Cam Ward, man. Like I was like, I don't really care what the final score is. I just want Cam Ward to look good.
You wanted to see that progression. That's obviously what it was. But no, I'd be down for that once the season starts. We'll keep in touch about that and everything, and we'll see what we can do, whether it be a stream, live stream, do a review or predictions or whatever it may be. I'll see what's happening. I know life gets busy for the both of us and all that, or it may get busy for the both of us, but I could be down for that for sure. But we got a few months to figure that out.
Yeah, we got a bit until the NFL season kicks in.
Uh-oh, did you get muted?
Can you hear me?
Or is that me?
Testing. You hear me? Let me check my Discord.
Is that me? What's my...
Can you hear me?
It says I'm connected. Hello. Yeah, my thing's working on Discord.
Testing. You hear me?
Let's see, can I hear myself on stream? Yeah, it just randomly cut off. If you can hear what I'm saying.
Can you hear me? I can hear you. but I don't think you can hear me.
Yeah, output on the headphones, yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Unless my microphone or my headphones are dead. No? They're still active. Can you hear me, Noah?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Can you hear me?
See, I see you're typing now. Yeah, no. I think what it's telling us is we need to go ahead and hop off stream, but that'd be a dumb way for me to get that. That'd be a dumb way for me to hop off the stream. Yeah, everything's connected. I don't know what's happening on my end.
All right, guys. I think I'm probably gonna hop off here. I appreciate everybody that dropped into the stream today. I know I don't think we have nearly as much as we did at the beginning of the stream, obviously as the draft wound down. But yeah, anybody that's was here at any point in the draft during the stream today, I really appreciate it. I think we definitely broke the record for how many viewers I've had in a stream. I think we were well over 200 at one point earlier in the draft. So just really appreciate it. Hope everybody had a good time hanging out, watching the draft and watching me and Aaron, break down the draft. Not sure what I'll be streaming again. I haven't streamed a ton over the last few years. I used to stream a lot, back when I was in college, playing a lot of video games and different stuff, and I've kind of shifted to more sports content and streaming the drafts and do like a yearly draft stream. I think that me and Aaron will try to, stream a little bit more and do some in-season NFL content and maybe some stuff, leading up to the season, and definitely when we get to the off season next year, right, we'll definitely do another draft stream, maybe some other stuff leading up to the draft. So I'll definitely be back. I appreciate all the support, everybody that dropped follows. I think I've got a lot more followers than I had earlier in the night, so I really appreciate it. I think I'm going to go ahead and hop off. It's been a long night. I think we just crossed the 4 hour mark. So thanks again. Appreciate all you guys.